Greetings, VOD watchers. I know I should say greetings to the live people, but as I said yesterday, those first few seconds is pretty much just for VOD squad and homies. Fuck, I forgot to make another coffee. I did it! I just remember hearing this thing that apparently if you drop swears in the first 10 minutes of your video, YouTube's like, no, we hide this. So this will be an exclusive into an exclusive. The first one through the door, Orchazini, what and welcome. Shaunrus, good to see you. Hello, hello. I haven't been arguing with people on the internet. Shut up. And Dustin. First! Puzzle Sick again! And glad you're enjoying Vampire Crawler. Like, we've had a lot of companies that have done really sensible sequels, and I think it's easy to forget that that's not a guaranteed thing. I still remember when, what was it? Back when Mojang was Mojang, they picked up a, it was like a quasi-twin-stick shooter called Cobalt, and it was, no, it wasn't bad, it was fine. And that, what was Chronicles' other one? Oh, Berserk or Die. And I guess they also published Kill the Brickman. But yeah, Vampire Crawlers being a huge success was never a guaranteed thing, and it seems to be going down real well. It's already at like nearly 2,500 positive reviews in 2 days, so. Oh yeah, their Scrolls game. Which honestly, the only memorable thing about it was Bethesda trying to get all legal bastard about it. Like, Scrolls was ultimately an unremarkable, you know, TCG sort of thing that could have been Hearthstone before Hearthstone, but just wasn't. Legend, what and welcome. So yeah. I haven't started on Vampire Crawlers, I probably won't for a little while. I'm really enjoying Dungeon Ruins 2, which I told you about yesterday. It's the pitch is a dungeon crawler for tired people, and I had that thing again last night where I woke up in the wee hours. So I went to sleep, and then woke back up again at I don't know when, and so I crawled the dungeons, felt like I did something, and then went back to sleep. So yeah, there isn't much in the game news to talk about, so I don't know what we'll end up bantering on this morning, but there is loads to talk about. God, I have to not vague book at you all. I'm on another server, and I can't tell you what server, only that it's a professional one, so it's not one where I can be me, let's be honest. Full me. And they're currently arguing about whether or not $700 is a lot of money. And it feels like a skit from Adventure Time. You mean you don't have your sandwiches dipped in gold by your butler before you consume them? What is this? Where are your baby tables? And I think I can't get into the specifics, which is very frustrating, because I am very much of the, I tell you lot everything. I'm not, there is no, like, secret world behind. Yeah. Anyway, it's not apropos of anything, like, it's not like, you know, Yeah. Yeah, and Jonas, that's the problem, is I can't really give you context, you know. And yeah, it does come into kind of like the Vimes theory of boots, you know. A couple $100 on a pair of boots is a lot of money, unless they are boots that will last you for 20 years. But then having that amount of disposable income puts you in a different bracket than those who do not. And, you know, being poor is expensive. Anyway, I don't mean to bring on to heavy topics. It's just I had to politely phrase what I wanted to say was, boy, you can sure see where the haves and have-nots are split in this conversation, but with a lot more expletives. Like I said, game news has been very, very quiet today, and honestly, I'm thankful for it. Everything's been happening so much. Game releases haven't chilled the heck out at all. So, if you're in the business of playing video games, good luck. Since yesterday, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more titles that popped up on my wish list. We've got some spooky ones, some funny ones, like a comedy match 3 called Titanium Court. Shitaru, Waso and welcome. Rodsa, good to see you. And one I found out about this morning called Reptilian Rising. Look at this. I'll probably end up showing this off a couple times today. So in the vein of like those like hero click style tactics games, it is great people in history. I shouldn't say great people. It is notable figures in history versus robots and dinosaurs, and occasionally robo-dinosaurs. Now, does this include Miami Cop? Yes, it does. Does it also include Churchill? Yes, it does. I just really appreciate it because, again, it's one of those examples of, like, going for a specific vibe, committing to it wholesale, and not letting the insidious tendrils of AI shite undermine your stuff. And to the Big Blue Heron, Waso and welcome. True, Churchill has not fought a robot dinosaur. And I think he could stand to. Anyway, friends, coming in. I do not have a lot of tales and stories to tell you. Little Fire and I still playing Planet Crafter and having a good time with it, and yeah, as I said, the Dragon's Lair, not Dragon's Lair, that's the FMV game. Dragon Ruins is what I've been trundling around on. Legend, we're still on the base, but we're, as we were talking about yesterday, we've gone from trees to bugs, and now we're just on bugs to breathable ammo. I won't talk about any of the story beats, but finding out that there is a story to it that is like a non-conflict Subnautica is wonderful. Wonderful. Oh shit. Let me let the Discord know we're going. I should probably tell Blue Sky as well. Okay. Oh, Vershi, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I'm just about to let Discord know. I will admit the processing declined gave me a level of anxiety that I get every time I'm in the store. My friend said, if you ever want to know where someone really grew up on the affluent scale, on the poverty line, if they take their card out of the chip and pin without looking to see if it went through, that's how you know. That's how you know. They don't have the fear. Stephen, Watto, and welcome. So, friends, come on in. We got blueprints. We got, just banter. Numbers. Whoa! No, as I've been saying for a squillion years, I am finally getting into these noon starts. So, the hope is that I'll be able to stream for longer. Because, I really like streaming. This is my social time and my good time. Now, do I sometimes stream past the point where I am conversing and being good at it? Frequently. So yeah. It's always fascinating. So, like, version.
Murder Blimps. How could they afford it with the current levels of inflation?
Erwin, thank you for the 500. The real answer is maybe we'll find out today. That's the fun thing about Blimps, though. You get to see explosive growth. Explosive growth and large mammals. Oh, the huge manatees. John Deere, I'd say I'm sorry for that terrible joke, but that would be a lie. Jamami, Watto, and welcome.
The Athioli shopping district will like to remind people that buildings are much bigger on the inside than on the outside. It's not Time Lord magic, we just worked with liminal space.
Akari, thank you for the 200. It's nice to see that all coming together, Nice to see that come together. It's wild to me that we're going to get 2 kind of liminal space horror films in a year. That this year we're getting Exit 8, the cinema adaptation, and we're getting the Backrooms, which... Does the Backrooms count as a video game adaptation? We'll only be able to know once we've watched it. I'm absolutely going to watch the Backrooms movie. A24 are already doing an ARG around it, which, had I infinite time, let's go. Akari, have you already seen it? Is the movie out already? Did I miss that? I mean, in fairness, I haven't seen Iron Lung yet either. Steppen's looking through some old Subnautica VODs. Screaming for some reason. That's so wild. That's so weird. Forgot to move the mic in. Okay. Oh yes. A blue sky. Let me just let them know we are live. And Megaboss, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Friends, the Subnautica VR is still happening. I know a lot of stuff from Snareway has been slow to uptick, but I've not forgotten. Seriously, and Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. I got slow-cooked beef leftovers for lunch, which is pretty fucking brilliant. I made burgers last night that were fucking brilliant. Okay. Snails? Slow? Seems unlikely. I know, I'm sorry you had to find out this way. A legend? Absolutely. This is the levels that I am prepared to go to keep this whole operation running. As I said at the beginning, thoughts on pretzel buns for burgers. Fuck yeah. I've been mostly going for brioche buns, just to offset how I've been seasoning my burgers. I've got it down fucking pat. So seasoning the meat with the good old Leon Perrins, obviously onions and garlic, little bit of chili powder, fuck ton of paprika, but then I've been searing them with Cajun seasoning, because I was using Cajun seasoning in the meat, but it was just too much salt. I almost oversalted the burgers a couple times. Like, my burgers are becoming an event, and I'm extremely proud of them. Okay. God, I'm gonna need to make that other coffee. These early starts are going to take some physical adjustment. So, for those of you who are going to be in the Puzzle Sicko Club, I'll probably be a little smooth brain today. So, bear with me, and/or I'm glad I'm not doing this by myself. Ketterel, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Same as usual. Look. I am still obsessing over the in-universe stuff of Blueprints, which I don't want to start talking about now because I know a lot of you would be avoiding spoilers, but look, don't put off playing Blueprints. It really is as good as everyone said it is. And not in a, man, this AAA game is so intense. I was on a thread where people were talking about, like, if you have the Men in Black, like, mind wipe, what games would you go for? And it almost made me angry that I was the first person to say Outer Wilds. I want to do the Mass Effect trilogy again. Do you? Or do you just want to go back to a time where you had enough, like, free time to be able to play a trilogy of games? I'm not saying Mass Effect is bad, but everyone forgets how janky Mass Effect 1 was. Not janky bad. For those of you who are blessed to forget, BioWare was always an RPG company. Their stat systems and mechanics were based around D20 rolling systems. You know, whilst Knights of the Old Republic did have quote-unquote action combat, in actuality it was just like action battle timers in real time. But, you know, the difference between action combat and turn-based kind of blurring the lines a little, and then Mass Effect was a continuation of that, but, you know, you actually aimed the gun and pulled the trigger, and then the dice rolls happened behind the scenes. They didn't really start investing into action combat till Mass Effect 2. Now, some people would say that's where BioWare died, but those people were corrected by history. Mega Boss Unbeatable is the... Oh, no. I was thinking of the game about accessibility. Yeah, no. We haven't really talked about Unbeatable. Let me just show you here. You've all seen it. It was a superstar in at least one of the Steam Next Fests. Like, writing good, aesthetics good, and it has a action rhythm game setup that's fucking cool. So, virtually, for the sake of that conversation, they were talking about, like, it's a Men in Black mind wipe. You completely forget that that game is even a thing. But it's worth noting, this game sold good. Alright? Like, it's not the only game for that kind of, like, music as a rebellion as a theme, but it's sitting at 4.3 thousand reviews since December. Like, that's crazy good. Yeah. I'm just trying to think about like what I can and can't talk about today. I was saying to the early folks that hang on, I gotta add Dustin's first to the list. I was talking to the early folks about a conversation on another server that I can't give you the context for, which is frustrating, but the discussion of whether or not $700 is a lot of money, and having that situation of just being ever so slightly exposed to people that you kind of thought were on the level, and you're like, oh, you have money. You grew up with money. Okay. Oh, and just as a quick update, Dustin, you're at 4. Verdant is at 6. Then J-Post and Lance are at 2. Wolfcrad, Catastrophe, and Grayson are at 1. So, Dustin, you're climbing up there. You know, if Verdant wins this month, Verdant will be the next addition to the Hall of Legends. Dustin, always a bridesmaid, never a bride. You have been pitted at the post every month for years now. Could this be your time? Well, and virtually, that's the thing, is I can't give you the super context, but it was just, I had to kind of, maybe not bite my tongue, but I had to very carefully curate what I was saying. And Lance, Wasso and welcome. I mean, virtually, it is crazy to me too. I mean, I can tell you, it's not tools. It's not tools. It's not like clothing or use things. Sorry to be so vague about it. It's the frustrating thing. So, I guess game news is a quick thing to talk about today. The Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake is been doing the rounds mostly. They're calling it, they're giving it a stupid name. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. But apparently, they're going to be changing the people segments of it, which, ironically, was one of the things. Obviously, I want to be a pirate. I want to be a pirate. I want a boat. I want to do shanties and some assassin crimes. But one of the things that's really interesting is if you didn't play the Assassin's Creed trilogy at drop, the story is technically about this like boring ass bloke called Desmond, and Desmond must access his historical DNA memories of assassins throughout history to beat a conspiracy and learn their assassin skills. The first game is fine. And Captain Steph, congratulations, and Watto and welcome. Come on in. So yeah, Desmond goes on an adventure through time. The first game is hard to go back to. It took that team a while to really get a vibe for how the stealth assassination things were going to go. But it was a wilder times, like, you know, first wave Xbox games. Assassin's Creed 2 and its subsequent sequels were obviously the banger, with Ezio Auditore leaping around Venice and varying historical areas, during which point our man Desmond is learning his cool ninja powers. Anyway, the Desmond saga continues. Assassin's Creed 3 was a wet fart in a plastic bag. And the out-of-game segments were also far more were there was more gameplay to Desmond's segments in Assassin's Creed 3, but the story was kind of where it fell down, which is unfortunate because, I mean, trilogies were all the rage back then. You gotta understand, it was a different time. It was a different time. Anyway, so Assassin's Creed Black Flag comes out after 3, and the in-universe segments are you're a new hire at a future games company that is using the Assassin's Creed tech, the tech that goes into your genetic memories, to make a video game. But are they? So it's a bit conspiracy, it's a bit like video game meta commentary. It was really fun. It's kind of funny. I don't like that they'd be getting rid of that. DJ Coil, I do agree. I think if Assassin's Creed 3 had stuck the landing, I think it would have worked with Desmond's whole, you know, he's a soft lump of fart in Assassin's Creed 1. But by the end of it, like, he's learned from, you know, the assassins of the past. You could have, like, cool shadow moves and stuff like that. The story just couldn't back it up. You know, the problem with trilogies was stacking user expectation over that many years into one focal point. Like, yeah. A lot of those franchises, it wasn't that they crumbled under their own weight. They crumbled under the expectation that could not be delivered with the timelines that they said they would. And users... The thing is, users are still mad about a lot of those trilogies because the level of emotional investment they put in and the level of expectation that they were given from these setups, you know. Oh, Megaboss, enjoy your Hades 2 and have a good one. I don't know. The trilogy era was a weird one. I kind of appreciate it. Anyway, just Assassin's Creed Black Flag getting re-released though is kind of cool. It's damn near unplayable because of the whole like Ubisoft Club or whatever it was called. There's also that, Lance. There's also that. I guess for quote-unquote game news today, so Masters of Albion has been out and about in a while. I kind of got accused of being a Peter Molyneux hater yesterday, because I did point out that, you know, he did kind of sell fucking NFTs and shit to everybody, and was selling NFTs to people up until last year. So far as I could find, and here's the thing, everyone hates NFT games, making it really hard to research them. His NFT game Legacy was available up until October of last year. What has happened to it since? Don't know. If you haven't seen it, okay, sorry. So this is Masters of Albion. This is 22 Cans' latest game, and yes, that was someone kicking a chicken. It is a god game that is meant to evoke Black and White and Goddess. Visual style is meant to evoke classic Fable. Which again, if you know your history, Fable was not an original Lionhead project. It was originally a big blue box satellite studio project while the team was working on a bunch of other games. It has come out. It is currently sitting at mixed reviews, sharing a launch window with Vampire Crawlers. Shows a level of, what's the term, lack of awareness that I find fascinating. It is out in early access, and it's not doing great. Okay, sales-wise, it's doing fine. Currently, 200 reviews after a day and change is good, but it is not the glorious return to form. Oh, this one is Masters of Albion. Albion, of course, being a very old name for Britain. And was what the world of Fable was quote-unquote called. I haven't had hands-on with it, so I can't comment. It feels like a kind of a greatest hits of black and white goddess Fable. And that's fine. Because you have to understand, Peter Molyneux gave me my fucking start in games. You used to be able to do this thing at Lionhead where you signed up to be a beta tester. You go in for a week, test games, they gave you a little certificate, felt good. I did it a couple of times and they offered me like a summer intern job, paid. I didn't quite get how big a deal that was as a child, but, you know, I managed to make it back into video games, so that world of regret has thankfully washed over me. But I got to talk to him a lot. I was basically sat behind him for a good wedge of my, like, summer internness. So again, like, I don't hate the guy, but I feel like I need to remind people, like, he's in the Millionaires Club. He sold Bullfrog, his first studio, to EA. And they paid him handsomely for it. Then he left, started Lionhead Studios, which he then sold to Microsoft, and then took a cushy job as a Microsoft exec. Microsoft would then go on to strip Lionhead for parts, sell it. Strip Lionhead for parts, close it down, having made that team make Kinect games and other shite, and then try and tell us, like, yo, we're making a new Fable, isn't that great? I'm still mad about that. But, like, Molyneux's in the Millionaire Club, so when the NFT thing was hitting, like, the investment circles, he went in on it, all in. A fully launched game where people spent, at least by their social media, by their postings, people spent $54 million on speculative land in, I think it was just called Legacy, in his NFT game, right? Now, he scrubbed that NFT game. Oh, no, he doesn't, no, what? But he was all in on it. The reason we don't hear about it is because, like, gaming, well, what we call the gaming press, our sphere of games media, went absolutely the fuck not to NFT games. But he still did it. And now he's coming at us with this, and very much trying to evoke this idea of, like, you know, the hard-fought creative who's got one game left. And I'm like, homie, you could fund multiple projects with your personal assets alone. You know, 22 Cans has been mired in so much nonsense since its inception. You know, from the Cube to Goddess to all of it. And the fact that currently this is not hitting its quality threshold, that this is not performing, can't really be surprised, you know? You know, the same bloke who was so enamored with games as a form, in the same way that some would be, you know... I still remember the story he told me about, you know, his parents, him dealing with his parents, that, like, well into his 20s, he was still building Lego and coming up with, still building, like, you know, Lego concepts and playing with toys and, like, building these worlds from the tools that he had. And his parents thought he was locking himself in his room to bash one out. He told me that story with pride, and I think that's kind of cool, like, you know, holding on to that glee, right? But somewhere along the way, I don't know, maybe it was just the you know, heavy is the head that wears the crown of having to run multiple studios. Maybe he just got into the Millionaires Club too hard, and it wasn't about the games anymore. I don't know. But the Molyneux who made Syndicate out of a love of cyberpunk and sci-fi, it doesn't strike me as the same person we're looking at here. And look, as someone pointed out to me, NFTs were nasty. For one very specific reason, is that because they have no inherent value, any money that someone makes on an NFT, on crypto, is taken from someone else, right? And I understand that's capitalism in a nutshell, but, like, if you find a chunk of gold tomorrow, just in your backyard, and you go and sell that to someone, you've sold them this physical piece of gold, right? You've sold them a thing that society considers to be very valuable. Congratulations, money! But crypto has no value, and any currency that goes into it has come from someone, right? So unless someone who is independently wealthy pumps value into a cryptocurrency, it is worthless. It means that any money someone has made, they have made from stealing from others, but from scamming others with extra steps. So I'm still mad about NFTs. I'm mad that Serge Tankian of System of a Down fame got into it. I'm mad that Matthew Illard did. Now, I will say, I'm prepared to give Illard a lot more breathing room, because I looked into it after the fact, and he was using it to fund an independent, I think it was like an independent theater? So, anyway, I don't hate Peter Molyneux, I'm just not prepared to let people who went into NFT games just get off lightly. Yeah, DJ Coil, thank you. That's a much better way of putting it. At the very bottom, at the very base level, it's you turn time, effort, or skill into value. NFTs is turning someone else's money into your money. That's it. You know? The people who made it big in that space were the ones who came up with their own currency and scammed others. But I digress. Sorry, I'll let the gameplay trail out roll. I guess that's the other thing of, like, if this has come out and this is kind of getting very, very mixed reviews, like, no one's making Molyneux release this. It's self-published. I mean, okay, to my knowledge, yeah, it's self-published under 22 cans. It is currently in early access, so it could change and improve, and it would be lovely to hear that it does. You know? Yeah, large float and grabby hand. Well, so Legends, you know what? It's one thing to fall for it, right? I'm not gonna give people shit if they bought an ape. I got scammed pretty hard this year, and I'm still smarting for it. Right? To say that anyone is immune to falling for a scam, life will find a way, right? The thing that annoys me is the people who are perpetrating that scam. Like, you know, if you played Molyneux's last game and you bought land in-game, I'm not going to give you shit. Like, I'm sorry you lost your money, but I'm not going to give you shit. But I am going to give shit to the people who were selling that land. And it's... I don't know. Sorry, the thing that ticked me off yesterday was just Molyneux's been saying how, like, generative AI has no place in, you know, games and things like that. Only last year he was saying how it, you know, it could enable creativity and help the future and shit like that. And Erriman, I would like to know more about 22 Cans. During the post Goddess release, they actually hired one of the biggest fans from the community to be their community manager, resulting in one of the most uncomfortable videos of all time. I'm not saying that fans can't be CMs, but very rarely does a good superfan make a good community manager. But yeah, like, seriously, friends, like, that's the long and short of it. Raoul Cooley's... I shouldn't say Raoul Cooley's. The Returnal sequel with Raoul Cooley playing the lead dropped today, but it's a PlayStation exclusive. Xbox is doing some weird shit. I wasn't even aware that they were desperately trying to they were trying to move away from Xbox and move back to Microsoft Gaming, but apparently they've now retired Microsoft Gaming and going back to Xbox. If this is news to you as well as it is to me, I guess we weren't paying enough attention. But at the same time, Microsoft as a whole is now doing like voluntary retirement programs and shit like that. So they're trying to buy people out of people who I guess have stocks, investments, and the long-term benefits. I don't know what that says as a whole. And they're being very cagey about. If you saw last week, or was it the beginning of this week? Time has lost all meaning. But the whole thing about blink. Call of Duty making $300 million less than it was supposed to. Like, that definitely ruffled some big old feathers up there. So they've been saying that they're reevaluating how they're going to be marrying Game Pass and exclusives. Like, I would say that if there is a game that you play regularly on Game Pass that you enjoy, I mean, one, I would recommend getting off Game Pass, but two, like, next time, like, I don't know, like Sea of Thieves, if you're still playing, or something like that, is on sale on Steam, buy it. Because I don't think Game Pass has got long, in my humble opinion. Yeah, DJ Coil, it really does feel that way. DJ Coil was just saying that the Xbox stuff feels like the rearranging of chairs on the AI Tanic. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I have this playing in the background, but so Masters of Albion is not a Lionhead Studios production. To my knowledge, Molyneux does not own the rights to Black and White or Fable anymore. So what is very funny is these two little shots. The main trailer has this whole thing with the chicken kicking, which is like that. Look, what does that fucking look like? It looks like the ape from Black and White, broken. Now, you'd never be able to prove that, but how's that for a nod? And then Tower from Fable 2, is that you? Anyway. Yeah, no, the Xbox stuff feels like the people who've been put in charge of that either know that they are going to be the face of a huge downturn, or they don't know. When the bill for AI comes to you, I think the Xbox the Xbox division will get hit fucking hard. And that doesn't mean that I want it to be. Again, like we're talking about the Molyneux stuff, I don't want Masters of Albion to fail. God game genres are one we've just been woefully underserved. Even though, especially in the simulator space and like the low budget, high chaos space, we've seen that people still really fucking like those. And it's not like Microsoft are going to spend any time to do like a re-release of Black and White, for fuck's sake. Oh, and we're getting more leaks from the Elden Ring set, which is fun. You can have a look at the Elden Ring leaks if you wanna. They're just, I mean, they're shaky phone cam footage of what will essentially be like heavily visually changed shots, but there is one of the opening stills where the Dung Eater is being pelted with vegetables, having been hung, and they've recorded that. The Dung Eater looks like the Dung Eater. I'm a huge fan of Alex Garland, so even if the Elden Ring movie sucks, I'm gonna have a good time with it. I didn't know that. Sorry, DJ Coil says the bill is coming super due. Anthropic briefly removed Claude Coffee. I know what Claude or Cloud or whatever we're supposed to call it is, but what's Cloud Coffee from their $20 a month tier? And there are leaks from Microsoft that Copilot is switching to token-based pricing. Oh, Cloud Code. We just got coffee on the brain today. I promise I will get another one before we start Blueprints. But yeah. And this is the thing, like, I don't know. Friends, I try not to bore you with the same conversations every day. You know, it's just, I worked at Improbable. I worked at a company that was working in cloud compute. And the thing was, for a time, loads of different companies were going after the cloud compute model. Now, I wasn't aware that in tech as a general, there was a whole shift to the quote-unquote the cloud. I wasn't aware of that side of the tech world. I didn't really learn about it until I was well in the paint. All right, you can have your squats, Catastros. It's not like I did fucking 55 of them yesterday. Oh wait. Oh yeah, so cloud compute stuff. Hang on, let me get my squats in. Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Square Enix were trying to make a cloud-hosted game engine, where the idea is that you wouldn't actually have the game on your system. The game would be running on a server somewhere, and you would just connect to it with essentially a thin client. That was one of the things that Improbable was also doing, and a couple other companies, and all of them just went, nah. The reason you don't hear about it is that games are super complex, and they're not predictable. You know, there is lots of software where you can say, all right, each user will generate this much compute. So you can say that for our fart tracking software, it will cost us $20 per user per month. So we can charge $40 per user per month for fart tracking on our fart tracking app. I don't know why that's the example I came up with. I didn't want to say banking software because I know some of you work in that, and I didn't want to give you nightmares. But the thing is, if you put a user in a game, how much compute you generate is completely arbitrary. And if there is a group of people who know how to fucking break a game, it's users. So that means that you can't sell a subscription model for a cloud compute setup. Because if you do that, sure, you're charging them like $10 a month. They might generate way more than $10 worth of cloud compute costs. You know, if you think about like physics simulations, or any time you've seen a game do something hella janky and tank the frame rate, imagine that costs the video game creators a stupid amount of money. Like you saw yesterday with Beyond the Doors, when I got trapped in one of the shelves, and due to the physics, I was just basically riding the shelf around the ceiling, like some kind of shitey mashup of The Little Mermaid and Home Improvement. Like, imagine that costs you more money. And so when people started talking about these whole like AI models, and I was like, but who's paying for this? At one point, I did think NVIDIA's whole like, nah, the AI gen compute stuff will be done on your graphics card. And I was like, all right, well, you're not really giving me a reason to pick one up, but okay. Me, my shelf, and I. Fuck, that's good. That's going to be our next, if we ever do an IKEA build day. But the thing that I started being like, yo, if this is using ChatGPT, if this is using any of the OpenAI stuff, like, someone's still getting paid. Most of those systems work on tokens, i.e. every time you crank the handle with an input, you use a token. So then the question is, who's buying the tokens? There are a few games that even said they were going to come with a handful of tokens for users.
You know what users love? You know what they love? Mandatory microtransaction microcurrencies that are required to play their game. Oh, it'll be just like quarters in the arcade. Oh really? Oh really? Just like quarters in the arcade? Yeah. And how is the arcade business doing? Most modern arcades make money on alcohol. Dave & Buster's, GameWorks, all of those, they make money on alcohol and food. What you spend on like swipes and tokens is just helps keep things going. It's alcohol. To the fanciest penguin, I mean, if I was going to do a Star Wars game for May the 4th, what would be the important one? I would still say Jedi Knight, because they made a fully 3D engine and a massive game. Like, while everyone else was still scrabbling around in the dirt. Jedi Power Battles for GBA. Who said I fear the N64 controller? I had a fucking analog Saturn pad. I have used the kind of controllers that would make a modern child recoil in fear. I used a fucking Jaguar. I didn't own one though. No. If I was going to dedicate a whole day's stream to a Star Wars game, it's going to be one that has some weight and some value. You know, we don't need to do a day on Knights of the Old Republic because it's brilliant. And I don't know if you've played Knights of the Old Republic, you don't even get to the grasping your first lightsaber until many, many hours in. Which I think is brilliant, by the way. Yeah. Well, and the fact that the N64 controller was a conceit that not everyone would want to use analog sticks. So you could use it like a classic, or you could use it with an analog stick. You can do whatever you want. Nintendo actually thinking about the end user experience. Accuse me of fearing the N64? So yeah, I'm trying to think of the Star Wars games. It would probably either be X-Wing Alliance, which was a really good take on open world space games back when we didn't quite have the tech to do it to that level of visual fidelity. Catastro saying, Knights of the Old Republic 1 is a test of how few levels can I clear the first planet with. Look, Knights of the Old Republic's pacing is perfect the first time through. It only drags the second time because you know what's coming, and you're gonna get to build your own fucking lightsaber. Oh, as an FYI, the build your own lightsaber GDC talk is up on the Vault for free now, in case you haven't seen it. It's really cool. Oh shit, and on the subject of spies, shout out to Damien, our very own Damien Crawford of Damien Crawford's Golfing Experience. Found an interview with the with the Phantasy Star Online development team from back in 2002, and it's amazing. So I didn't find this. Damien found this. Brain is poison, I think the phrase build your own is part of my name. You do need to rename your Twitch handle to your... are you going with... Is it Nexus Games? I forget. Just makes it easier for me to shout about it. But then again, friends, if you haven't, do pick up Waves of Steel. TMA Games is the company name. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was Nexus Games. I'm sorry. I need another coffee. But anyway, wishlist the Torment Hexus now. Yeah, I was thinking of Star Wars games that are really like, holy shit, you have to, or maybe not, you have to check this out, because we've all got a pretty good games literacy around us, but like, what would you go back to? Like, Rogue Squadron is fine. It is very good for an N64 game, and it is a clear evolution on some of the principles that Star Fox 64 put down. It's real good. X-Wing Alliance is an, well, open space Star Wars game. The kind of shit that we've wanted. Like, if I told you, hey, they're gonna make Star Citizen but Star Wars. Air horn sound, explosions, air horn sound. Now, X-Wing Alliance isn't quite that level, but it feels like it is. Star Wars Battlefront 2 is phenomenal. Phenomenal. But yeah, DJ Coil, I would do Jedi Knight. I forget how I'd need to patch it to play it for you all. But like, the live action cutscenes are brilliant. None of the people in it, I don't think even the guy who played Kyle Katarn did anything else. On IMDb, that's all their only credit. But the dude playing that specific Sith, he's this blind Sith with like face tattoos and stuff. And he is chewing the scenery. May I get the opportunity to play a villain so grossly incandescent. So good! But yeah, from a technical standpoint, Jedi Knight was light years ahead of everybody else. Jurek is something else, yes. And 8088, a bastard droid. So many cool little things to it. Anyway, I don't mean to be a snob about Star Wars games. You know, there was a time when Star Wars games very much dipped in quality during the EA exclusivity years. But that was just how it was done. Movie tie-ins were always a bit naff. Okay, so before we get into blueprints and more coffee. Oh yeah, no, DJ Coil, if they announced they were doing a Kyle Katarn show, let's fucking go. It would work very well with kind of like post-original trilogy... Like, post-original trilogy, Luke Skywalker's whole path to being the next, like, Master Jedi, and all the failings he makes. I actually kind of love Return of the Jedi because Luke is the epitome of the teenager who just read his first philosophy book. You know, he's there in the black garb, trying to talk to Palpatine and Vader like they're equal. It's like, nah, you're strong with the Force, but you're still a child. That's actually one of the things I liked about The Last Jedi is Luke never had a good Jedi teacher. And so him trying to be the head of the Jedi and just not knowing how to handle this kid with not knowing how to handle this kid with dark side powers. It was perfect. Oh shit, you got me talking about Star Wars. I will not apologize, you did this yourselves. Well, actually no, Fancy Penguin did this. Pod Racer coming back is a real good excuse to be excited. And I mean, okay, your vote is for Star Wars Rogue Squadron on the N64. Why? Because I think that's what's important about it, right? One of the things that I think people really disliked from the EA exclusivity era of Star Wars was how it just felt like they put a fucking skin on it, right? Star Wars Battlefront 2 felt brilliant. But the later Star Wars Battlefields or whatever, I mean, the first one... The first one was just, you know, what EA was doing with every other shooter, everything that DICE was putting out, but with blasters instead of shooty gun bang. I will admit the Sequin one had some really interesting concepts. A story mode about the Imperial troops who were stuck on... not Dantooine. Oh my god, come on, brain. Where the fucking Ewoks are at? Not Kashyyyk, that's where the Wookiees are. Fuck. Alright, well, someone get me a fucking Star Wars map quest. Endor! Thank you! Thank you all. So, like, what would happen, because the Death Star being so low in orbit, or so close to Endor when it blows up, would fuck so much of the planet. And they embraced that. They also had a survival game mode where you play Imperial troopers at night getting attacked by Ewoks. Because, okay, look, as grown-ass adults have done for far too many years, it's real easy to take Star Wars too seriously. Return of the Jedi is not supposed to be put under hyper microscope. You know, it's a kid's movie. There's fucking Muppets in it. But the idea of it percolated. Seeing walkers get taken out by tree trunks was kind of like, alright. But the idea of Ewoks, native meat-eating hunters, being able to stalk and murder Imperial troops in the dark, oh, let's go. Like, suddenly, they're not so cute and cuddly, they're fucking killers. There are so many creatures in the animal kingdom that are cute as shit and are actually ruthless murderers. I love foxes. I've got a fox tattoo on my chest. I got that because they're the only other buggers who are still awake at 4 o'clock in the morning in London. Foxes are ruthless, and unlike a lot of other predators in the UK, they don't just take what they're going to eat. If they get into a warren or, well, a hen house, they kill everything and then take what they can carry. You know, the idea of Ewoks being these, like, you know, silly tribalistic teddy bears and looking cute is fine. And then you just remember, like, oh no, they ate the stormtroopers. Catastros, I do agree. I would love it if... I'd love it if Knights of the Old Republic 2 got a full remake treatment. Because it needs it. And I do agree with how it comes across as a little bit cynical. I think, again, that comes from dealing with what the Star Wars machine was back then. I'm not saying Star Wars is perfect and great now with no flaws, but, you know... Catastros, that's true. You know, learning to find the happiness and the joy in Star Wars as a grown adult is, I think, an important thing. It's way too easy to plot hole your way into misery, but then again, I never got on with the whole red letter media style of hating the thing you love. Lyoshi says, to cut my own rant short, we didn't know how good we had it with LucasArts. Yeah. Okay. Legend says, in one of the Legacy short stories, it is confirmed that Luke, Leia, and Han all had to eat at the post-battle celebration. It is heavily implied they ate Stormtrooper. And Yeti, that's an interesting fact. Free-range domestic cats have extinct a whole bunch of species. They are adorable and I love them, but damn. That being said, I'm not prepared to forgive the last Skywalker just yet. I read earlier in the week that Isaac Jones was talking about... What was Isaac Jones? He played Poe Dameron. was talking about how the somehow Palpatine has returned was one of the lines from the reshoots. So it was done real quickly, real rushed. He did his best to make it not sound as terrible as it ended up being. Was it Oscar Isaac? Alright, you know what? My brain is goo. I will make more coffee before we become puzzle sickos. But yeah, he was talking about how he did not know it was going to become as memed as it was. But it was one of the pickup shots from shoots. Thank you. God, the fact that my brain is so scrambled is going to make... Oh, it's going to make blueprints extra difficult today. Right. DJ Coyle, I'm glad you're here. I've got my language expert with me. I don't know if any of the math nerds are in at the moment, but here's hoping. Yeah. DJ Coyle, I tried to do a rewatch of it, and I got so sloshed. It's the only way I could get through it. But I guess I'm not saying you have to forgive the bits of a media franchise, you know, for being terrible. I'm saying, like, focus on the bits that bring you joy more than the bits that you hate, because life's too fucking short. Let's go crazy. Like, I have watched and rewatched The Last Jedi, and if only for Yoda saying, you know, well, I'm paraphrasing because I can't do a Yoda voice right now, but, oh, did you read all of the sacred Jedi texts? Yeah? Were they great page turners? No, they weren't. Yeah. We don't enjoy Star Wars by ranting about what we hate, but by gushing about what we love. Rose Tico, kind of. Yeah, well, and Catastrophe, we were talking about this the other day of, like, I don't think the Star Wars fandom actually exists. Like, you go online and you read these just unhinged, shitey takes about Star Wars. But, like, in all my time in convention land, in all my time in nerd media and otherwise, I haven't found these people. So I can only imagine it's either part of some industry I don't understand or care about, or, I don't know, maybe they all hung out at one specific bar that I just don't go to. Look, I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. I fucking love hanging out with you lot. You know? This is my social time as much as it is my job. And, like, the whole thing about Pragmata and people being fucking gross and weird about it. And I'm like, honestly, I've seen none of that. And maybe the people who are suffering from that need to just get off Twitter. Yeah, Catastros, if there's one thing that I could beat the shit out of my younger self for, it would probably be not capitalizing on the Lionhead Studios thing. But if there's two things I could, the other thing would be hating the prequels. There is one scene in Revenge of the Sith, which will stick with me because in cinemas it was so iconic, where they're doing like a standard Star Wars dogfighting thing. And then both Crispy Bacon Legs, Anakin Skywalker, and Obi-Wan turn their fighters downwards, and you go right down through this incredible, like, sci-fi battle. Like, holy shit, that was good. Crispy Bacon Legs. I couldn't remember his name! I need more coffee! Crispy Bacon Legs! I have the high ground! Anakin Skywalker! Must smell like feet wrapped in burnt leathery bacon. That's his legal name. That's what I call him when he's being nasty. And yeah, I just needed to get the fuck over myself, you know? But we didn't have fandoms like we do now, you know? it's easy to put Star Trek, Star Wars, Doctor Who, etc. all in this same kind of like, oh, they're just long fandoms, but to know them is to know their differences, right? You know, I do think it's fascinating still to talk about how the team working on The Phantom Menace set out to make a golden age sci-fi epic that would set up the story of Darth Vader. And the audience wanted this like dark, gritty, grounded story of how does this boy become this impossible cybernetic force monster, right? And we've learned so much from that, but it's fascinating to look at. Like, one of the best parts of Rogue One is when we see Vader. We see what happens moments before the start of A New Hope. And holy fuck. Much like with General Grievous in the cartoons, the Samurai Jack Gentleman's cartoons, we see Vader tear through a whole squadron of people like a fucking xenomorph. You know, as someone pointed out, he turns off his breathing apparatus and holds his breath so he can emerge silently from the darkness. But to understand these different fandoms and to know why they have these audiences and why they work is very important. You know, honestly, friends, I can't say which one I recommend to research, but if you ever want to understand the fandoms that you do love, find a fandom that you don't give a shit about and research it. Look into, maybe not the Digital Amazing Circus, but look into, what's their other one? Murderbots. Is it Murderbots?
Crispy bacon legs? Hey, there hasn't been enough sun for that to happen, at least not yet, tongue.
Very good, thank you for the 200, and I knew I was somehow going to summon you in that one. Murder drones. Nick mentioned it a few years back. It's been going for like 4 years. Murder Drones is a CGI animation about a person who makes best friends with a human extinction assassin droid. It's very my first fandom type thing. For those of you who remember, like, I don't know, I wouldn't say Foamy the Squirrel. It has that same fervor as, like, Johnny the Homicidal Maniac and shit like that. You know, it's a lot of people's first fandom, and they go hard. Researching it is fascinating, right? And it really helped me understand all the fandoms that I was in when I was a youngling. Then again, I find stuff like this fascinating to research, and I am absolutely going to read the entirety of this Phantasy Star Online interview later on. Okay, well, before we get into, like, other nonsense, I just want to quote one thing from this. So, this was part of the Phantasy Star Episode 1 and 2 Settings Material book, which was like basically concept art, game design concepts, but also interviews with the team. And it's this quote from the director of the project, Takeo Miyoshi, who just says, "I really didn't expect network games to be this difficult." That's the opening thing. And then it's fascinating because they go on to talk about how, like, back in the day, you know, making classic games for Sega, yeah, you crunch a little bit, but then there's a few months of this, like, relaxing period between releasing a game and then the next game, because you're done. It's in a box. It's shit. And he's like, yeah, it kept going. He even jokes, in this industry, you usually take a breather once a project wraps and let your body recover. Laughs. That's the standard cycle. I actually ended up bedridden for a week. Wait, fucking what? But even while resting, I kept getting calls and messages, so it was pretty tough. We had the Western launches to deal with, and we had to manage the live operations simultaneously, and then came talk of releasing version 2. Looking back now, I'm amazed we pulled it off. Was version 2 part of the plan? Not at all! Anyway, I'll link that again, this is like, basically talking about live service development back in 2002. Yeah. So anyway, back on the subject of Star Wars Day, any plans? None so far. I don't know. Make homemade ramen and jokes about blue milk. That might be the entirety. May the Force be withful. And then you obviously have Revenge of the Sixth. So yeah. So as for new release stuff, I can go through what I've got like wishlist wise. The two that I want to show you, one is funny and one is probably heartbreaking. So this is Titanium Core, a surreal strategy game for clowns and criminals, a match 3 of ridiculousness. You'll notice that this even says the trailer dimension. The little radio is singing about how the last trailer was a failure and failed to explain what the game was in under 90 seconds. I have a feeling that Titanium Core is going to eat a lot of people's time. Good luck to them. This is a very difficult time to launch a game, and it is at the $15 price point, so I'm hoping that comedy, like, carries it through. And the other one is the heartbreaking one, The Last Cat in the Universe. It's a short narrative incremental game about the last cat in the universe and keeping them entertained. The most important mission in the world. Care for the last cat in the universe. So, yeah. If you thought Dark Souls was prepare to cry, your feelings are not ready. I am already too emotionally unstable to handle being responsible for the last cat of all time. But the reason I do want to put it on your radar, even if this isn't one that you want to play because of the thematics of it, this is an incremental game, right? You drill down onto the planet's surface to get resources, use the resources to buy things for the cat and also upgrades, right? But it's an incremental game, you know, or idle if you will. This is a genre that is seeing not explosive growth, but consistent and good sales. And especially after Berry 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 was on everyone's fucking radar, this might end up exploding. It's only $5.50 or $5 right now. Okay. That's fine. Legends played enough Nekokami that cats will be eternal. And that's cool.
We've been getting complaints about how a cat being a park ranger makes no sense. We tried a beer but no one wanted to be mauled.
What's up with that? No one wanted to be mauled? Akari, seriously, thank you for the 200. I'm really fucking grateful. And, you know, it was very, very nice last night that after Stepagen dropping the cash, just being able to go downstairs and just buy burger supplies. If you didn't see the photo of my burgers, I'm so fucking proud of them. Right! I'm not going to take a full break. I'm just going to put a cuppa on. We'll natter for a little bit more, so if you all want to talk about Star Wars or video games, that's entirely fine. But, yeah, we've got some blueprints in to get to. And we're still a little ways away from it, but it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. I guess I didn't finish my thought about Star Wars stuff, or just that I really appreciate that you lot are the people I get to talk to about Star Wars stuff. Like, that was it. That was the long and short of it. Like, I have... Sorry, bear with me just a second. Okay. Oh shit! In paleontology news, a new marine apex predator from the late Tricaceous, one of the olden times, a super octopus with a jaw dimensions between 20 and 70 feet long. So literally, we found a kraken. The kraken is real. If it's smaller, would it be good? Be a kraken lacking. What you did there, I saw it. Okay, I have coffee. I have set up. Okay, Jamami, get some snooze, get some sleep. Yeah, we're gonna get to blueprints in just a second. On the one hand, I know there's a load of you that will be tapping out to avoid spoilers, and really, I respect that. Blueprints really is that good. It is on the list of games I really wish I could forget and then come back to. Okay, sorry.
If you see an Apple store getting robbed, does that make you an eyewitness?
That's so bad. Down on the dwarf, thank you for the 200. And Ikari, I hope I said thank you for the 200 as well. You know, I am not nearly as caffeinated as I need to be for today, but I'm giving it a bloody good shot. Oh, and I've got some high-class leftovers for lunch, so I am fucking stoked today. Because that noise was my stomach. I mean, Akari, the plug store, no, not like that, is a great pitch for just a whole show. So, Catastros, I will say this. You're right that sometimes, like, chipping away at the RNG to make the puzzles make sense seems obnoxious. But the thing that I keep happening is, like, we aim for one specific thing, and then we stumble into something we didn't know. Like, we spent maybe, like, 2 streams questing for for a specific item. I can't really call it its fun name, and I don't want to call it its in-game name because that will spoil shit. But it was a lot to get it to happen. But we did. You know, it just took time. But during that time, oh boy, did we crack some puzzles we didn't even know we were trying to crack. You know, trying to get the combination of specific rooms and specific items can be tricky, but, you know, it's not been obnoxious. I mean, did it feck me when I was trying to draw one specific room, having stashed all of my rerolls to make it happen? Yeah, but sure how oat milk and tea would go, but oat milk with coffee can be really nice. Alright, so quick show of hands. Who's tapping out when we hit blueprints? Just so I can, I don't know, tailor some conversation to you, or at least, and DJ Coil, thank you for grabbing that one of Darth Vader's legal name, Crispy Bacon Legs. Mr. Crispy Bacon Legs if he's nasty. God. I was scrolling TikTok earlier today, and the amount of time between something popping up on my feed with being like, how you know if somebody's really serious about drafting, and then it turning out to be a sports thing was sad. I was like, man, these some pretty normal people to be into Magic the Gathering, but let's see where this goes. Yeah, Vader shouldn't have hated sand. Should have hated lava. And maybe glass? Then again, one is rage-induced Obi-Wan trauma and the other is childhood trauma, so... Okay, sorry, apologies for being a little bit drifty potato. The coffee hasn't done its job yet. For all the research and stuff that I do, Astral Clockwork Studios has just released this today, which was not on my radar at all. It's cat parkour action RPG. I don't know if it's good, I don't know if it's bad, I don't know shit and or fuck about it. But cat-based action RPG just snuck past me. Okay. Catching up. As long as it's not linear storytelling. No, I can do better. I can do better. Let the coffee do its job. Okay, well, so Hoffers, it's always lovely to hang out. I am... Sorry, jumping back to the Star Wars conversation though, like, I think the reason why I would do... If I was going to do a Star Wars game next week, what I would do is probably X-Wing Alliance. Is because... Oh, damn. This rat's got problems. The last, like, EA X-Wing game was such, again, like the Battlefield shooter, was such a drastic oversimplification. You know, it was like squad v squad. And the thing is, if you're a Star Wars sicko, which the kind of people who are going to buy an X-Wing game day one are, it's not how it works. And look, I understand X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, they made some conceits for the different setups and whatnot, but like, you know, an X-Wing and a TIE Fighter aren't comparable. X-Wings are older, more expensive, and essentially, I mean, they have fucking jump drives. A TIE Fighter is a scramble fighter. They are cheap, they are disposable, they are solar powered. Like everything the Empire puts out, like the cheapest component in a TIE Fighter is the person sitting in the cockpit. TIE fighters have no life support. Yeah. No, Catastros, it was Fanciest Penguin kind of ran in, threw the Star Wars grenade, and ran out. But yeah, like an X-Wing is capable of hyperdrive, jump drive, flight, whatever they call it in Star Wars. They have FTLs. Technically, X-Wings have... I guess the TIE fighters get given shields in the games. But yeah. I think A-Wings have FTL. Well, like, and, you know, TIE bombers are only really used for, like, ground bombardment, as opposed to Y-Wings, which are used as essentially, like, torpedo ships. You know, Y-Wings are anti-capital ship bombers, as opposed to a TIE bomber, which is just to drop bombs on populace. Why would an evil, fascist galactic empire need to drop bombs on Oh, wait. Yeah, sorry, I get real into the paint when it comes to Star Wars ships. My favorite vessel is still the Moldy Crow because I can't be interesting in all my choices. I've got to be a basic ass bitch in at least one thing, right? And it's, you know, I do worry some days, friends, that I am a gentleman that just repeats himself. It's just that I know a whole bunch of the Star Wars ship designs came from the toyetic side of stuff, but then between people working in the it actually looks kind of cool. Dark Souls with cats. Reviews are mixed at the moment. So what is it? Yeah. Can't invert. Ludin Ship and Andor is your current favorite. Okay. I get, you know what? It's another thing to love. Just that, you know, throughout the squillions of years, Star Wars being essentially funded by toys create a situation where they went deep into different kind of ship designs to sell them to children. And then as people who've grown up with Star Wars then spent more time with those like franchises and IPs and fleshed them out, you know, they became cool fucking shit. Yeah! See, Catastros, I doubt that was what they came up with when they originally came up with the concept of the Y-Wing, but people retroactively... DJ Coil, I don't know if they recanonized the Moldy Crow. Did they? Did I miss that? And Catastros, the Ebon Hawk still slaps. You know, one of my favorite little Star Wars things to talk about is, you know, the Ballad of Boba Fett. Not the show, the character, in how he existed as a concept first. And if you bought enough Star Wars toys before The Empire Strikes Back came out, you could trade the Star Wars card pieces for an exclusive Boba Fett. He was in the Star Wars Christmas special. Oh yeah, but then Numbers, I like how they kind of retconned a lot of it. I mean, sorry, not retconned, but like they expanded upon it that, like, you know, Vader is actually a really fucking good pilot, so they made him a custom TIE interceptor that could wreck face, that has a hyperdrive and shit in. it doesn't need life support because Vader has life support. He could walk outside of a fucking spaceship with his crispy, crispy lungs. Anakin Skywalker, aka White Boy Too Angry to Die. Oh, DJ Coil, I don't have it. I mean, I may not still have it, but I actually bought that figure or that model for the Star Wars tabletop game. It's the only thing of it I own. It's just the Moldy Crow. Yeah, Anakin Skywalker, aka White Jerky. It's got long Sith. Yeah, I mean, Akari, a proper Rogue Squadron game. How's... Again, like... I will not mourn the death of EA. I will mourn what they could have done. I will mourn the resources and equipment and talent they burnt through. The brilliance that they could have put together. Thai clutch fighters. I gotta Google that one. Oh yeah. Those things are rad as shit. I don't know. There's loads of things with Star Wars that I really appreciate as I've gotten older. Like, you know, as a kid and, you know, as a teenager, you joke about, like, you know, stormtroopers can't hit anything. And then you're like, oh shit, no, it's because stormtroopers are given mass-produced shitty blasters. You're like, oh, well, how come... I remember being as a young, like, oh, how come Han Solo's gun is so cool and yet Stormtroopers 1 suck? Because it is an evil fascist dictatorship. They don't provide Stormtroopers with the best kit, the cheapest military contractor, right? Whereas Han's weapon, it's gone through several different versions, but essentially is it's a cut-down rifle. Like, dude is basically doing a sawn-off Mosin on his hip. You know, little shit like that I love. You know, I think one of the reasons why most people fall in love with Knights of the Old Republic is it does a much better job than the prequel trilogies of talking about how, like, you know, the Jedi Order was not perfect. It was problematic as fuck. Vershi, essentially, complete with the fucking scope. Hang on. Ah, no, it's not quite the same. Okay, I don't like that that's I searched for the DL44 Heavy Blaster, and the first thing that popped up was someone being like, we made the DL44 Heavy Blaster as a real gun, and I'm like, okay, but why? Oh, sorry, it's the Han Solo version is this sucker right here. The base model is a Mauser broom handle with a Soviet scope and a spud masher on the front. And numbers, I know, Le Gasp. I think the reason why it hits so well in Knights of the Old Republic is that, you know, we've been presented with the, wait, religion is the bad guy? As a plot point to so many, like, fantasy stories and things like that, which is cool. Not against that. But this is one of those, like, even when set up for good, like a controlling organization with no oversight that follows a religious doctrine kind of ends up being bad, even unintentionally, right? There's no, like, cackling maniacal villain behind the Jedi Order. You know, they think they're doing good, but by engaging with the bureaucracy, by having no oversight, by being this, like, self-governed super space police, you know, yeah, sometimes the people who do the most evil are doing it for your own good. And sometimes they really believe that. They really do set out to do the good. You know, I have to remind myself that not everybody got to play Knights of the Old Republic, so I try not to spoil the really big standout moments. Building your own lightsaber in that game is still one of the best things I've done in a video game. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh! Ugh. Hang on, I'm just gonna do another quick test.
Reactor online.
Oh, so the
Sensors
tests are
online.
working.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Alright, friends, I will do an overhaul
This
of the
is a
alerts
subscription test.
as soon as I can. Martin, thank you for 81 months. That's significantly older than the Confederacy. The Longship is a longer standing organization than the, well, the racist bastards. I think that's something to be proud of. Thank you. I don't know what's going on with alerts and shit. Nah, numbers, we need to steal other people's flags. Okay. Jumping back though, Vershi, I will say, I don't know what happened with Arena, but I got put back in the baby leagues again, and it was unfair. I walked in nothing but my underpants with and a Mosin, and I walked out of there. With like 6-7 player kills. It wasn't okay. In fairness, 2 teams of 2 were fighting, and they kept thinking that the other team was the one clapping cheeks. By the time the last person realized, it was already too late. Okay, so friends, Star Wars fans, miscreants, Longshipians, and legends. I'm going to get started with blueprints, because the call of puzzles is strong and I'm finally caffeinated. But hey, like, I didn't see any other game news popping up while we were nattering with, like, I didn't see anything else massive. There was apparently there was another Xbox showcase today, which I wasn't even fucking aware of. This is probably why we've been getting so much additional information, but, like, nothing massive has crossed at least my feeds. Whatever this is something I'll have to have a look at later. Thanks, RPS. 500 finger fillet. Simple. Okay, we don't need flashing lights and gold. Yeah, Martin, Pragmata's getting great reviews across the board. You know, someone said that it's like this, Piano 3, and Vanquish are like an unofficial trilogy, and like the vibes don't lie.
Get me my controller.
But it's really good to see it doing good. Like I said, I've always been a Capcom nerd. Yeah, and what if we get a new Capcom Breath of Fire? Yeah, a proper Breath of Fire. Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting everything ready. Trying to find a really good screenshot that isn't a spoiler is an infinite challenge in this game. Okay. Okay. And Fearless, Watto, and welcome. I hope your lunch date was lovely. Gonna pause some Sonic. We're gonna head into the lands of Blueprints, and I hope you're doing good. We had a really good chat about, I guess, everything and nothing this morning. We talked about Molyneux's new thing, and we talked a lot about Star Wars, and I mean, I talked a lot about loving Star Wars. I was mostly saying, like, one of the things I love about the Longship is we can talk about Star Wars and it doesn't turn into a shit show. And yeah, we're about to blueprints it up. If you're tapping out to avoid spoilers, I completely understand. You got a sec? We're in no rush. Me bothered. And Jonorus, I wasn't aware. The Breath of Fire 3 is the only Breath of Fire series that isn't available on modern systems. Capcom has been treating their old stuff very, very well. It is wild that every few years we get like a Street Fighter collection, and that while the games at the center of the Street Fighter collections are always the same, the quality of those collections fluctuates wildly. Alright, you mother hubbards. If no one's got any notes, bits, or bytes, then it is time to... You know what? No, you can't... I was about to say something. That would have come out terrible. So I'm just going to go... and press continue. Continue. Oh, for fuck. Note to self. Get the printer working. Okay. I have been obsessing about the history in this game. Something fierce. Yeah, Ketterall. Business fish, business fish. Eat 'em up. Okay. Also, we're at 50 stars. I've been obsessing about the history of this game. Something fierce. So I'm giving it another couple seconds just in case anybody who's like not tabbed out or anything has accidentally left me talking, so I don't immediately tell them about the Muppet episode of Blueprints. But yeah. Murder Blimps threw me for a loop. And no, it was not because of brute forcing. Reverse engineering is different. I think we've done everything we need to do in the tomb. And I don't think a blessing would necessarily be a bad shout right now. Hell, we can afford an 18 gold blessing and not even break the bank. Shrine's not a bad shout, just because I don't know what today's going to hold. Okay, while drafting, you may spend diamonds to rotate floor plans, and we get that for 4 days. Fuck yeah. Yeah. So, DJ Coil, the 50 stars, I think I'm going to be saving that for next time we have to draw something really specific. Because it's not that we can't get them back, but, you know, we're going for very... Alright, friends, we have started Blueprints. We're in Spoiler Town now. If you are leaving to avoid spoilers, have a fucking great rest of your day. If you're in, you're in. This has been your final warning. Right. We've not gotten the 9th classroom yet. Logic puzzle to start. My poor brain. My brain is so smooth. Okay. The gems are in the only box with a true statement, says Blue. One of the other boxes is true, says White. The gems are in the only box with a full statement. Fuck you guys. Basically, one box tells the truth, one box tells lies, and one box fucks with me in real time. Goddamn Whitey in the middle here. Puzzles in this puzzle game? Perish the thought! I thought I'd at least have a few more drafts until I had to use my brain. Chora says this one's kind of nasty. Okay, it's not just me. Alright, that makes me feel better. So one of the other boxes is true. Has to be false. Because both of these point to the only true and the only false. Well, the middle box has to be true by nature. But if the middle box is correct, then both of these are false. And the flip of these two is they're both pointing at each other. So that would mean the white box is about the only one it could be, right? Okay, Hut saying black is true and white is true, therefore blue is the false statement, and if black is true, then they're in this one. I like that logic. And it's fine, Hut. I'm not putting it all on your shoulders, but you got it, so yay! Sir, I need you to pick up the gems. Okay. Fuck it. We'll rotate the commissary. I think the power hammer is still in... The power hammer is still in the checkout, but... Salt shaker and compass. We can just buy out the commissary now, which I love. That doesn't mean I'm done hoarding our inheritance, but... Okay, I guess we're not doing that corner. It's fine, it's fine. Ah. The one box that says One is true. Wait, it's saying there are 2 truths, and the final box says only 1 false. Ooh! Magnifying glass. Now, one thing I will say, you'll remember back when Moose was working on the puzzle for the office that ended up being a big solve. DJ Coyle has been working on some of the language puzzles, and honestly, with how hard my poor little brain is trying to make everything work right now, I'm not against, maybe not outsourcing, but okay, experiment set up. Continue with experiment. Each time you eat an apple, get 2 dice. Actually, no. Add a small chest to the entrance hall. It's not amazing, but that increases the amount of dice we could get. And also keys, and also diamonds. Take a loaded trunk, so we can crack that open. But yeah, so DJ Cole's been working on some of the language puzzles, and I think that... Oh, fuck yes! Okay. This is good. Keycard from the start. I think that with the new clue, I think we got to bring our powers together. I think I've been staring at it too hard for too long. And I really do think that, especially with the book translation puzzle, I've confused myself backwards. Keycard system, keycard system. Crank it up. Keycard system. But this is also a discussion as a group, friends. Like, if y'all do not want that, I want to just go for some good old-fashioned, you know, we'll crack it when we crack it together. That is fine. I only really bring it up because the new clue, every time I go at it, I feel like I come away more confused. And I know it's because each page isn't just one clue for one mystery we're working on. Okay, we got coat check. Retrieve item. There is not an item checked to retrieve. No! Okay. Okay, who borrowed the super hammer? Who borrowed the shit fucker 9000? We lost the power hammer. Fuck. We lost the power hammer. I am fine and normal about this. The kennel and the den. But also the workshop might let us get it back. Do you have the sledge? Okay, then we need to take the workshop and then hope that we can get... battery pack. Love it. Hope that we can find the broken lever. Fuck yeah, drone. Doinked up here a little bit, but it's fine. It's fine. We need to unfurl the rest of the house before we continue too much chaos. Actually, I'll try a redraw. Alright. I'm taking the kennel, because the kennel means unlocked doors for us. Puppy! Yes! I've got to spend time with a puppy.
Look, I'm not saying Mr. Sashimi was in the house, but also there is note about cats in the house.
I mean, those notes are there for a reason. And Akari, thank you for the 200, seriously. Okay. Okay. Love a yard. And that opens this pit up. Okay. So we're hoping we can find the broken lever, reconstruct the super hammer. But then again, I don't know. I'm trying to think like what else we needed the super hammer for. Because we needed it for the gym, which we've now fixed. We needed it for the secret garden. Oh, we needed it for the greenhouse. That was it. I'm just kicking myself, friends, because it's like, we had it. The whole point of having it was so that we could, like, lock it up in, take a redraw on this one. Okay, secret passage. Begs the question, is there anything else we need? I feel like I should go for, because we're low on keys but we have rotation, I feel like I should go for gold. We don't have the full bulk of our cash. I mean, Akari, are you implying that Mr. Sashimi works for Business Fish? Is it corruption all the way to the top? That's the question now people want to know. And DJ Coil, it's not that the run is a bust, it's that now we're looking for, I guess, new clue stuff and I guess find the next thread to pull on. The power hammer plus the garden, I don't know if that will be a life changer of a maneuver, but yeah, I'm gonna go for gold. I don't know if it'd be a life changer. It's not the big one that we are working to right now. The laundry room's not powered. The laundry room is very powerful when it's got power to it. Right, don't need any of those just yet. And we can get a... Guess we get the breaker in. Sorry, just Akari said that I'm not saying, and Alan's just like, the fish rots from the head. Actually, we can turn that on, but we can turn off the gymnasium, dark room, and the garage. I can't remember if turning the dark room off and on here changes it down the way. Right. And I don't think we found anything else that we need the super torch for. But definitely take the shield. In case we get stuck with a red room like, you know, the weight room or something like that. Because the weight room is now very useful for us. It's just, the weight room is also a fucking run killer, so... take the music room. Can always use more keys. Secret garden. And now that we've cracked open the secret garden, we also get way more open doors in the antechamber. Chapel's fine. If we ever need to go on a spending spree, just break this little piggy bank open. Does the chapel still take coinage from you once you've... yeah, we'll go to the drawing room, see what we get from here. Poppy. So even when there's no piggy bank to put it in, and church is always going to take its cut. Shit, speaking of taking our cut, we may be out of gems, but we're not short of cash. Yeah, dinner's on me, friends. 50 gold just like that. Okay, it's not a smart play, but we need keys. Especially now that we're out of gems. I think I should take the locksmith here. Because we have two gaps off the foundation, and hopefully I can move things slightly more north, but... oh, no gems. Fuck it, storeroom it is, I guess. DJ Core switch their chest blessing to pawn. It lets you choose one once you reach R8. Oh, once you reach row 8. Okay. Hey, this may not be quote-unquote the run. But it's good warm-up, good start. Cracking backs and cracking packs. So Akari, we busted open the crack in the wall by the chess puzzle, and it just showed us like an anagram space. Yeah, sure. Ketteril, just remind me once we've. Oh, here we go. Okay, so Knight Shield. Archives. Here we go. Okay. So yeah, removing this with the crown didn't seem to do anything special. So if we can build the magnet... actually, I think we can build the magnet. The magnet is the battery pack and the compass, right? Right? Okay. My current working theory is that the hint that says erase this when talking about the archives, that we might be able to achieve that with a fucking magnet. And Ketteril, if you've got an idea based on this, like, shout it out, because I don't. And then so it's a black cat messing with CA standing on T. I've gone over this with the magnifying glass. It doesn't appear to have any kind of additional significance. So, battery pack and compass. electromagnet. Here we go. Okay. I mean that makes a logical sense. If it's connected to that castle puzzle, you know, it's CA and then it's cat or black cat between them. I don't know if we've seen anything that states like a visual significance for the black cat, but sure as shit, give it a go. Alright, I know you're over here. Delete this. Okay, now this is just where the camera is facing. As we know, certain prompts will only appear when you have the item in your inventory. So... And I'm pretty sure we went through all of this with a magnifying glass. This was the... Yeah, that was the last bit of the burglary. Okay. Gary, it would be extremely funny if we could just walk into the locksmith, not pay for everything, and just turn on the electromagnet. That would be very funny. Okay. Yeah, I knew you'd do that. We lose the power. I need gems now. Fuck. Do I have a screenshot of the drawing in the kennel? Yes, I do. The problem, friends, is with the 2-rig setup, if you want to see shots, just let me know. It's difficult now for me to move stuff from the gameplay rig to the rig where Discord and all the streaming stuff is. Now, it's good because it stops me from accidentally busting out a whole bunch of spoilers, but... Oh shit, Edwin, has it been a whole year since Old Skies? Fuck, I still haven't streamed it. I'm a terrible friend. Anyway, whatto and welcome. If you could talk to Mr. the Video Games and say, like, maybe there are too many games coming out right now, that would be great. A whole year-aloo, yeah. For those who don't know, so Edwin Tiong voiced at least one of the characters in Old Skies, and has done a whole bunch of Wajidai characters. That's actually how we ended up being friendos. I will attempt to parlay with my uncle from Nintendo. Anyway, yeah, congratulations on a year since. DJ Coil, I think you're right. Again, just friends, I will not be patronized if you'll make suggestions on varying things throughout today's run, because my brain is goo. My brain is absolute fucking goo today. Now, Ketrel, I do agree with you that the negative space would fit up the parts of Castle, Catstill, if you will. But, to quote the internet, but what does it mean? DJ Core has found some others that match the pattern. Okay, okay. Because the thing is, my brain has been obsessed with the history side of things, right? Like, as you know, one of the big puzzles we're trying to crack is the Duke's final voyage. You know, I don't even have the gems for that one. Fuck it, quest room. I don't think we're going to make it, but, you know. Ah, there we go. I was hoping for a gem in here. I still think at some point we're going to be able to get out to that gazebo, but maybe that's just me. Oh, you're right, DJ Coil. There's a gem in the boudoir safe. Ah, well. But yeah, so that's a lot of what I've been obsessing over. You know, the different factions and how they all come into play in this, I think is very, very pronounced. Woohoo! Secret garden full of goodies. And now as we backtrack, the chance to find more food. Okay. So yeah, we captured that one. So currently it's at south, so we'll turn just each of them one. It would be lovely to be able to rotate all of these at once, but there we go. But yeah, so like one of the factions that I had a very, very different... sorry, one of the nations I had a very, very different opinion on turned out to be, you know, basically the war bastards. The red faction, of which we've kind of been under the heel of throughout this game, was aided by the murder blimps. And, like, it is very telling that there is no blue crest. Erisodinia and the previous flags were that of jet black. So as for what the quote-unquote blueprint actually entails, you know, we have the blue crown. What does that mean? There's still so much of the history of this that we don't know, and we'll have to learn about all of these different countries so that we can crack the... So we can crack the traveling puzzle, because the traveling puzzle gives us the order in which the Great Baron traveled these lands. Okay, so we have one. Alright, so you are not a good pull. Alright, it's up to you now. Please be full of gems and keys. Okay. What the fuck is that? You may spend stars to draw floor plans. Ah! Fuck. Corridor it is. Oh, and dinner is served if and when we choose to head back down. That sucks. I mean, we can head up from the other side, but we desperately need keys, we desperately need gems. Cash we got. Oh, here's one of each. I'll get the new clue again. Mainly because it makes me laugh just how many times we draft it. And I can show you all what we've achieved so far in the library. There was a second constellation? A single star. Okay. Okay. The crown is almost as much as the gear inch. The dove coat was very, very interesting because we've now learned about What's-Her-Face's time away at school and sending back varying... So we've got 1, 2, 3 more crafting recipes. Sending back carrier birds with messages to home, I think, is very cute. Okay. I'm just having a quick look, because we do have the workshop with us today. And it struck me that the scraps that you pick up that tell you a recipe don't actually stick with you in the book here. You have to make them. And I don't know, it's wild to think we haven't, for as many... God, when did we even start this? The months upon months of puzzle fuckery. And we haven't done all of the crafting recipes yet. And knowing this game, those crafting recipes will end up being... Oh yes, Akari. The information we got that she made it to the safe house. Wait, no. SH was Sandy Heights, 8 p.m. maybe. A tea room. Also, something else just struck me. In the workshop, the letters keep changing. Perhaps that's got something to do with the castle puzzle. Sorry, I'm scrolling so far back through our setup. So, yeah, so we did the power hammer and the lever, obviously. Battery pack and compass. We did the shovel, the broken lever, and the battery pack for the jackhammer. It also struck me last week, I don't know if I vocalized it, that the torn map of the underground and the full map of the underground aren't the same image. One has additional notes on it that might be worth reconstructing later on. The workshop carved letter is the picture puzzle. Oh, because it's the letter that got carved off, which is why it's chiseled away. All right, that's fucking cool. Okay, so it turns out we just found the... we dug up the recipe for the electromagnet and the power hammer. These ones we kind of made ourselves. All right. Oh, and we've got almost all of the stamps, which is how we were able to crack 2 of the sigil puzzles from last week. Thankfully, if there's one thing you can say about nuance or whatever, however we're supposed to call it, if there's one thing that we can say about them, it's that their love of blimps made things so much easier. We were able to brute force their industry, which, looking at their little stamp, you'd be like, oh, they're obviously like, I don't know, farming or, you know, in touch with nature. Nah, military. Those blimps are for killing. Those blimps were made for killing. One of Dolly Parton's lesser-known songs. Alright, Observatory 2. Son of Observatory. Give me them gems. Okay, a pair of chests has been added to the hall. We can get to those. Alright, another key, another gem. Come on, locksmith. Pantry will give us an apple and won't use up our gem. Walk-in closet might give us more gems and more keys. But we will have to. So Akari, I'm pretty sure that the electromagnet just makes cog rooms more available, but we can try it. I mean, shit. This isn't the run. Like, connects everything up. Ah, there it is. It says delete this. How do we delete the archive? Oh, the trunks are out in the main area. Yeah, and we already messed with the security options. But again, it was worth doing, because now we can head down Secret Hall, Archives, Foundation. We still have the... Oh. We still have this extra line. Oh. North Star, get a quid. Jobs are getting. Because I was talking about this last week of just, you know, I am one person. I fucking love this. I am glad that we are playing this as a group game, because it does mean that I can ask you all, like, hey, what are we doing? Where are we going? I love the fact that we play different stuff on the regs, but I'll tell you, between this and real life, kind of all of it handing my ass back to me on the regular, this really does need like a big corkboard multi-puzzle sicko moment. Actually, you know what? After this run, I'm not saying we use the whiteboard. We can, just for like visual clarity, and then I'll take a picture of it. But like, we should put down all the big puzzles we're working on, because I was keeping track of them, but I think I've lost the thread a little bit, you know? Hey, Scotty. Watto and welcome. I will try not to be too obnoxious, you know, blaring out at you from your phone. Salted apples. We're gonna basically snack on the fruit, head back to the foyer, see what those chests are. Oh, the dining room is this way. Huh. Akari, that actually sounds real good. I'm as a summer thing, like seasoned fried watermelon is always fucking tasty. Oh, sorry, grilled, not fried. I'm sure you could fry it if you wanted. You son of a bad one. Okay, we can't get to the dining room without spending so many steps, it's uncomfortable. But we're gonna have a lot of chests. A lot of chests. I'm gonna check spots here. I'm just annoyed at myself that there must have been so much going on last week that I didn't put the crown or the super hammer in the coat check. Minnesota saying, stray thought, the cat note is vertical. We have a wall cipher puzzle. Maybe there's more vertical notes. I think the way it's laid out, i.e. the letters top to bottom, is what denotes the verticality of the puzzle. With this game, I'm trying to think if we know the name of the cat. Because if there's one thing we know about this game, it fucking loves puns. Yes! Alright. This runs back on, friends. And we've got dice aplenty. Honestly, like, even if we just use all the 6 dice we have to roll for the freezer. Because we've not got the showroom. No, we've got the commissary and the gift shop, but not the showroom. So. 10. Yeah, okay, this way. Okay, just making sure I got them all. More apples means more steps. And more treasure, so. Love to see it. Bronx says, my blueprint's Schrodinger's cat name is Ferbert. Do you ever think about the fact that, you know, if you name certain animals, they embody that name? That you can name a cat whatever they want, but they very clearly have their own names. I weirdly think about that a lot. We don't know what a cat's name is, but it's very much a creature that has its own name and identity. What do you mean I think too much? I spent a lot of time alone in my head. It's a very loud place. Okay. Cheeky bedroom. The boudoir. Not Duke the Duke. Are we the Duke? Is this a Duke Nukem origin story? Having done battle with puzzles, he just hits the weight room, and that's the rest of his origin story. Okay. Cloisters oh, we can't afford the cloister. Okay. Roll those dice. Oh, classroom equals apple. You know, Catastrophe, I've heard that the Seventh Guest actually does hold up. It's amazing to me how much of the Seventh Guest and the original Phasmagoria kind of got... Special key, you want a silver key. Got kind of jammed in my noggin. Okay, we're gonna redraw. There's the fucking weight room. And we already used the shield, unfortunately. The vestibule. Conference room. There we go. Which unfortunately does not reconvene. Now we have 1 cog, 2 cog, 3 cog. So the Mechanicarium should be okay. Hang the fuck on. There are too many doors in here. Upgrade disc. Alright. That lever has already been pulled. It's cool that they all sync up. But still... and another silver key. That's very handy for us. Normal key, because it's just going straight down. Okay, hallway closet. Useful. Casino. Oh no, casino's going to eat all of our gems. Fuck it. Dice for days. Break room is useful. Okay. Okay, my brain is goo. I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep being a whingy winch bag. Math nerds, I need your help. I need yours help. Okay. Fucking hell. Shaunus is like, 15. The first one is 15. 5 already, damn. Fastest math finger first. Okay, I'm gonna hit 5. And then we can do another like math quick draw in 3, 2, 1. $16. Like Bronx was technically quickest on the draw there. Alright, good race though, good race. Alright, you ready for another math speed run? Getting fully mathematical in 3, 2, 1. Damn, Bronx is apparently on a fiber connection, and it's 10 across the board. Oh, all those 10s for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. I mean, you really shouldn't have. You can't get those back. You can't compete on mobile. Yeah, so the nearest computer is security. All right. Now we're going to get that antechamber allowance. I said we're going to get that antechamber allowance. You know what? Fuck it. We've got the dice. We can't take it with us. There we go. Business fish gets it. Business fish, business fish. And then allowance increased by 2, and a nice fat key. No, it is fascinating to hear like how you'll work that stuff out. And honestly, when I have a bit more business fish brain under my cap, I can work that stuff out. It's just that's not my natural what's the word? Environment. Okay, so what else are we doing in this? Do I need more steps? Are you princeling yet, Blue? That's a historical question which we haven't actually answered yet. How are you doing? Or do we want to mess with our rarities? Messing with the rarities is obviously going to help us. I'm just trying to think if there's anything that we want to do that we will need more steps for. Because we've got 27 steps, which will get us back to coat check or what have you. Oh, no, we didn't use the upgrade disc yet. So that's what we need our steps for. So that'll be, if we go into this, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we need 11 steps, maybe 12 or so to get back. So let's do the conservatory. Take the conservatory. This is a hint. Okay. So, courtyard, common. We're never mad to get a courtyard. Kitchen. Common. Always good. Now, drafting studio. The last time we went in there was nothing else to draft. Making it 2 for 2. Make it common? Or, Chaunerus, were you saying one of the other ones I should keep common? Sorry, No, actually, I don't think we've drafted the Solarium. So let's move it to standard. We do have the Solarium? Okay. This is where I'm kind of... I'm very glad I'm not playing this by myself. Do we have anything left to draft? As I told you all, I've been playing Dragon Ruins 2 in my downtime. Okay. Alright. We want the... Here we go, Directory. So, room 46 is one that we can't draft, but is there. Bedrooms, hallways, green rooms, shops, red rooms, studio additions, found floor plans, outer rooms. So we have all 8. Okay. Because 2 gems for a straight hallway. I mean, I haven't paid that much for a straight in all my life. So we can actually bump that. We keep that as rare. Okay. So the courtyard, common. Kitchen, common. Done. And we get to dig this up. So we don't have to use any more keys. Did we empty the pool? Fuck it, I just... Oh, can't afford the veranda. Never mind. There's nowhere else to draft on this run. Okay. Floor plans. Here is our cello. Oh, we can look out window. Oh, that's right, good. We already did the drafting locations. I will say, maybe it's the location and maybe it's the fact that there's the big old fucking wall here, but it does feel gloomier. Usually this is a very bright... Usually this is a very bright room. Like, I haven't done anything to adjust, like, you know, colors or palettes or brightness or anything like that. Could be. But I don't disagree. It feels dimmer. Okay. So, we need to make it back down to... So we need to hit classroom, boudoir, bedroom, foundation, and then across to security. We've got enough steps to do it. I don't know if we'll have enough steps to get everything. to get anything back down into the coat check. But honestly, I don't think there's anything that we desperately need from coat check. Hey, DJ Coil, it's all good. Like I said, you know, I don't want out-and-out spoilers or any like, oh, has Will found the Muppet ending yet? But I don't know. Slow brain is slow. Trying to readjust one's body to better sleep schedules is having additional challenges. I am heavily caffeinated. I'm happy to be here, but I got a brain smoother than a polished marble floor, so. And Simon knows how smooth that is because he's now sickeningly rich. Fuck off. Alna says, you know, if you were on track for the Muppet ending, you would have felt it. Okay, come on, something cool. Nursery. Nursery will now give you a small handgun. Whenever you draft a bedroom, gain 8. If you have less than 10, when you enter this room, set it to 20. The nurse's station. Indoor nursery. A nursery to an indoor nursery. I'm thinking 8 upgraded from 5. We so very rarely use the nursery. And the nurse's station isn't going to save a run. So. Like, that's fine. The furnace now gives Simon a superpowered demon sword. Okay, so. Oh, I think I know what we can do. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We can tap out at the break room as long as I don't fuck up. The church now leads to the inverted mansion. Fucking hell. If any game would pull an upside down ass Belmont's Revenge type shit on us, it'd be this one. It'd be this one. Oh, hang on, hang on. Bedroom, not chapel. Huh. Kara is saying if you hit 0 steps in a nurse's room, you start to pass out and then kind of like snap awake with 20 steps. I'm just thinking because, like, aside from now, and only because we pulled the dining room super early, we haven't gotten, like, the usual amount of goodness. So, okay. This is the break room. We'll call it a day. I know we didn't dunk anything in the coat check, but that's because I wouldn't have been able to make it down there and also keep the security card. And the security card is honestly what's been saving runs. Because with the Blackbridge security setup, any computer gets us access to the security system. So we just crank up the security to 11, leave the locks on, and I can blitz through so much of it, you know? Then DJ Coil, do not worry about it. Then we'll hit you know, the new clue and stuff like that another day. I'm worried that I'll ask for a hint, I'll get the wrong end of the stick, and then end up more confused without being able to ask you for clarification. Okay, spend steps, trading post, root cellar. Root cellar. Like, we've been picking up the shop pretty early on, and that plus the kennels means, I mean, what do we need keys for? Decoration, novelty earrings, a little collection of jangly metallic objects we can use to distract people. Jingle jangle. To reenact Kingdom Hearts, but tiny. You've heard of keyblades. Well, get ready for the new thing in miniature. They're called keys. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go armory. Do we have to buy things on one of the runs before? Okay, well, we haven't come across any other fire puzzles. Did we clear the puzzle in the reservoir? Oh, as in the multitude of boxes? Yes. We've reset. As tempting as it is to get rid of you. Fuck it, why not? Sorry. We've reset the reservoir so that it now sits that we can head into the metro anytime we want. You're lucky I need you, commissary. And you come with a shovel! Ooh, and a magnifying glass. Lovely. Cool blimey, governor. Metal detector and shovel. Hang on, I thought that was the, I thought the metal detector and shovel was the dowsing rod. Okay, it is the dowsing rod. Alright, so we can still pick up hint scraps from things we've already created. And yes, we are still looking for Sampton keys. Currently we have done, I guess, 4 of 8. Let's go storeroom. Oh, okay, so compass plus shovel is the dowsing rod. Detector plus shovel is something else. Oh, thank you for the correction. May I offer you a victory turnip? Victory turnip would actually be the name of my my Gundam. If we're being honest with each other, that is what my Gundam would be called. Okay. Apparently we're shopping spree mode today. Huh, well these mostly suck. But with the power of rotatey potaty, breakfast nook, let's go! The mirror room, aka I accidentally overloaded my deck. Please send help. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So we'll always have the ink well in the sky and then start gaining other things at the same time. Alright.
I'm learning.
Not ideal, but the kennel. No help, just good-natured snark. And dogs.
Oi.
Where the fuck was that? Where the fuck have you been, broken lever? Motherfucker showing up like they're here to save the day. Alright. Look. I don't like how we're kind of getting to a point of only 2 lives, 2 doors. But the game very clearly wants us to make something right now. So we're keeping an eye open for the metal detector where possible. Okay, you're gonna eat all of my shit today, but alright. Catastros, they played me like a damn fiddle. Like a damn fiddle. Alright. Yes! Sorry, we pulled drawing room, so I can re-roll this to open up the other side. No, this is cool. This is cool. We've got re-rolls. We've got rotates. We can make this work. And some dice as well. This run ain't balked yet. Okay. Okay, we don't need to go in. Fuck, alright. Sorry, I thought I could sneak through and see if there are any goodies around the corner. Okay. So whilst I'm kind of in Faffermancy mode, so far we have acquired 4 Sanctum Keys. We got those Sanctum Keys, one from, I want to say one from Classic Finish. We got one from the lockboxes. We got one from the reservoir puzzle. Where did we get the other 2? One from the... Did we get one of the Sanctum Keys from the music room? Room 8 was another one. So, okay, Room 8 was definitely a Sanctum Key. Because that's what we were talking about. Do we get... Does it work? Ah, beautiful. Special key, silver key. I'll go conference room for now. So that'll be very useful. Okay, so there is still a key in the vault. Okay, pantry, you win. Shit. I guess we'll take observatory and then use the foundation for additional moves. Trying to save as many of these as possible. Right now, to my knowledge, we're not going for any specific rooms. But I guess the vault would be a big one. So, like, that's one we could roll on. Okay. These are all bad. Come on, Courier. Alright. Pool, you'll do. Can I open this pit up? Oh yeah, we drained the pool as well. So now we get cool shit. Yay! Free dice? Don't mind if I do. More gems? Oh, spoil me. No metal detector though. Fuck sticks. Trophy room. It's always 8. It's always 8. Honestly, the trophy room, if we can get the axe on any one specific... I was thinking about how we could tweak the deck. Because the axe still has 2 uses left, right? I think the 2 we should use it on are the trophy room, get the cost down in gems, because pulling the trophy room with 8 gems for no cost would be a run-saving maneuver. Why does my brain want to say Run Howard, of all things? And not Run DMC? What has become of me? God. Math nerds! Please help me! Wait, hang the fuck on. KT, 44 points. KD, 41. AB, RN, CT, RM, RM. Hmm. One point per consecutive dartboard solving during breaks. Each week, points reset. Weekly leader gets an extended lunch. Okay. Hey, Catastros, go get some sleep. I'm dead happy we got to hang out with you more. And hey, if you do play this, I'd be interested to know what you think. But I also get it, like, the whole job of a streamer is, like, to go hard on games that would otherwise drive you up a wall. And this is a game to go hard on. So, cheers, and I hope you're doing splendid. Okay, whew. Is it 20? Kari on the quick draw. There we go. Sorry, I should have timed you in as we did for the last speedrun. I'm going to throw some food in the microwave in just a second once we've done this puzzle. Because I was trying to work out, why am I so hungry? Because it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon and it's well past lunchtime. 10 again. And last but by no means least, whatever the fuck this is. 2 Neapolitan ice cream cones of mathematical pain. Bronx says 20. Akari says 15. Ooh. Quicker on the draw, but who is correct? Ah. Alright. I don't know why I put 20 in. Sorry. Bryn, no good. There we go. Simple chaos. What on welcome. How you doing? I'm just going to take a break in the break room because I just need to nip to the loo and reheat some leftovers. But yeah, we're doing math puzzles. Excuse you. Actually, you know what? I think it's better if I... Hang on. There we go. I think it's better if I leave this up as the BRB needs tea. Gives you all a sense of where we're at. So yeah, friends, recharge your glasses, fill your teacups, coffee dispensers, nose bags, whatever it is you're using. I guess we want to try and get the vault. Because yeah, we can get through the foundation, no problem. So if we can get the vault, we can use one of the keys. And right now we've got 2 dice, but we can also use the sparkly stars of the sky. Fuck. All right, I need some food. We can use the stars in the sky to roll for the vault. So, friends, miscreants, take a break. We'll be back in a sec. Booga.
Hello, hello. All right. Is everyone suitably recaffeinated? Oofta. Okay. So I've got. Oh, actually, friends, bear with me just a second. Hello, hello.
trying to have conversations, trying to talk about stuff, and you're like, you know what? Will needs to do 10 squats and then dab like a dingus. That's what happens when I leave you lot alone. Oh, and Streamlabs being a fucking dick again today. We gotta get off there, I know.
We gotta get you off it.
Legend says, make it 15. The things I do for you lot, eh? Things I do. Okay. I will say I'm not actually feeling too hurt after yesterday, which means I'm going to cane tomorrow. To make sure I have a bath later or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, and hop chop! Okay, I tried to do a little hop there. That was nearly both my knees gone, which would have been hilarious for you lot. It would have sounded like a creaky wheelchair screaming to a halt. Okay, right. I keep forgetting the music stops in Blueprints. So sorry about that, friends. Okay, I have my meat and my potatoes, and it's very good. Okay, so we've got plenty of steps. I want to head back down towards the pantry, and I think we should use the dice and maybe the stars in the sky to roll on the vault. Depending on what this is. It would be nice for this to open shit up. Like, we don't need the pump room. But it's free. We're not fucking with this ever again. It's perfect. We spent so much time last week fucking with that. Okay. Shit. Okay. We have the key card though. So we can crank the key card up to 11. Okay. So I'm gonna all right, I'm gonna roll on the vault. Shit. No, I'm not. Maybe this door's unlocked? Fuck. All right. We are now gasping for keys, which sounds like a ill-conceived ska band. Honestly, I think I just got Scar on the brain. Scar defines me as a person, and I will never turn my back on Scar. Please, 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 please. Fuck! Alright. Then we're going to use the silver key on the break room and hope. Keys! Keys! Okay. Treasure trove gives us items. Hallway closet might give us keys, but it's not guaranteed. Alright. Oh, Corriard is always left unlocked. Here we go. Never found that metal detector. Oh yeah, so that's the other thing we're keeping an eye out for is the metal detector. Combine that with the shovel? Turnips. Okay, and we've got a key. Okay. Okay, not coat check. Locksmith. Okay, it's good. Welcome to 0800 Money for Keys. I'm a Barry Scott impersonator, and I'm buying a shitload of keys. And there's a key to the secret garden. Okay, so now we have no cash and fuckloads of keys. Get a shit ton of cats. Alright. We've got the steps to do it. We're going to go back through the break room. Zeke, Watto, and welcome. We're going to roll off security for the vault. Alright, we're doing dice, we're doing stars, we're doing whatever we need to. No, I said what I said. Bacon's fine. Bacon is fine. So yeah, so Zeke, how are you doing? Tell me your tales. Okay. Casino. Ballroom. Do not try and tempt me, mailroom. Oh, and Verdant, what and welcome. Get behind me, Sauna. Drafting studio, what up? Kitchen, laboratory. Music room, notary, library. Foyer. Tempt me with a wine cellar. Bacon's Not Dead is going to be my indie game. And Sturdy, you will have your 5 squats as soon as I have my vault. Rumpus room, it's been a while. Master bedroom. Oh, so Jonas, sorry, I should have vocalized what was happening. We got the locksmith, and I just spent all of our cash on keys. Vault! Yes! Okay. So. Sanctum key, which we can take down through the foundation. And we've got key 304. Oh, shit. Okay. Upgrade disc. A Fen Eris passport. We'll just Jean Ribbon. J Ribbon. Diplomatic pass. Okay. Oh, and a couple of gems and all. I was hoping it would be a passport from a different country, but yeah. Another fake passport for another fake passport. Another name on the run. Turns out Mam was quite the smash the state fighter. Wouldn't think it for a woman who released children's books. It's kind of like finding out that Beatrix Potter was the pen name of Che Guevara. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, the upgrade disc and the Sanctum key was worth the stars. And I was thinking, like, is there anything else we need to roll for specifically? Oh, okay. Have you ever... You've clearly never heard of Dr. Zeus Vampire Hunter. Okay. Honestly, these storeroom choices are kind of basic. More gems, more keys, more money. Currently, and I don't know if this is something that will change, but we have no guaranteed keys at the beginning of the day. Oh, Rikari, she became a fighter because her little Swimbird book. Oh no, sorry, the Red Prince was the first one, wasn't it? No, okay, Swimbird was first, then Red Prince. But yeah, Swimbird was clearly a signal to others that came and followed those arms. Mm-hmm. Oh, and Null and everybody who's popped on in, Watto and welcome. Good to see you all. Red Prince was first, okay. Well, Red Prince being about the current, like, you know, the current regime brainwashing children must have garnered support. Also, apropos of nothing, I just want to say, me and Jess started putting black garlic into our cooking rotation as one of our, like, go-to seasonings. I cannot recommend it enough. Fucking good. Just dried black garlic. And so, Chonrus, I will say, this feels like a dull upgrade compared to the rad shit, but, you know, this was... If this had been our first upgrade, this would have felt huge. Now, I'm going to go for keys, because I think keys, yeah, have always been our sticking point. And now, yeah, I'm going to go test our history knowledge down in the Foundation, and then we can see where the rest of this run takes us. We've got enough... yeah, we've got more than enough resources to hit the Inner Sanctum, maybe. We've got the fucking Secret Garden key, which gets us both left and right access now, which is so good. But yeah, the reason why I'm so excited for
getting this Vault Sanctum key means that there's only 3 more Sanctum keys to get. And, like, right now, there is not a specific room we're rolling on. It's not like when we tried to get the furnace next to the, whatchamacallit, the freezer. Although we do now need to get a kind of a complicated combo of the burning torch, the freezer, and then have the freezer powered. But I think we're lacking... Oh, sorry, we have 4 more keys. Oh yeah, because we've done 4, yeah. Yeah, no, so after this one will be 3, okay. We don't yet have the 3rd microchip. So we don't have a way to get into the server room. Ah! Alright, now this we know. So this is purple. And this is Grandma's country. I was just saying, I think I might be a bit obsessed with black garlic.
It's good.
It's good.
I put it on everything. I put it, that's what I use on the roast before I sear it.
Yeah, and you can taste it and it's so good. It's a little bit more buttery than regular garlic, for lack of a better term.
Well, I also drenched it.
That'll do it!
Oh man, why does your food taste so good? It's because it's bad for you?
It's incredibly...
It's extremely bad for you and your arteries.
Yeah,
Well,
but...
this is someone from the south.
I wonder if someone could work out, like, because obviously, like, the British palate does not get exposed to a lot of different spices, right? You get curries, and curries being, like, you know, multi-generation, you know, post-Indian style curry. Okay. Sorry, here's the bit where we bring up, so we've got the book. Now we need to bring up the stamp from last week. So it's pink. It's pink and it's rainy. And I'm gonna guess it's either like artistic or scholarly. The only thing we don't know is their mode of transport, but they seem to have cities. So let's start with city transport and work from there. If we've already encountered everything that we need to know about Edra Airy, please feel free to tell me. And yes, black garlic is a fermented garlic. And it actually doesn't... It makes it slightly more subtle in terms of like, hello! Of like putting 5 cloves in a dish. Now, I am personally of the there's no such thing as too much garlic school of cooking, but... Okay. Hang on, sorry, let me get my runic bearings. So we want... I'm gonna say they are poetic to start with. I think that fits from the knowledge that we have. Poetic is the little flowers. What?
It's just, I was looking at this post. It's like, oh, it has over 1,000 comments. But okay, and you go, and it's literally copy and paste all the way down.
Jesus.
It's a spam message. 1,000 comments. Just that.
I don't even... Instagram is dead internet.
It is. It is.
You're familiar with the dead internet theory, right? That there are parts of the internet that are very active but are actually dead because it's just bots interacting with bots. No, Chaunerus, 100%. 100%. Okay, and we're pretty sure that it's... Oh, darn it. Oh. sorry, I skipped past. Go back to poetic. Then it's rainy. I'm going to guess their infrastructure is roads and carriages, but we'll... Wait. Oh my god. And then we know that their realm color is pink. Oh, is it pink or violet? I would say it's more violet. Yeah, you know what? The ugly shopping district isn't dead. Yeah, you're right. It is purple. Thank you, Choners. And, I mean, my Facebook's still pretty active, but I've muted and culled a lot of people over the years. And there are still a few folks that just, all they do is repost memes from dead meme pages. All I post on there is pictures of the guinea pigs and pictures of food. No, I'm very predictable in that manner. Okay, so we're going to go for violet. Okay. So, what else do we know about Edra Ares? Okay, so on the world map, Edra is to the south. Bloody Southerners. We know it's rainy. Do you think it could be trains as well? Do they still have the trains in... Do they still have the trains down there? Because that would change their infrastructure. One of these places has got to be a fucking city. The more that we can lock in that we know, the more we can understand of their culture from stuff we haven't found yet. Yeah, this is where it's like brain fog plus like history obsessing, because I was obsessing on nuance. And Bacon's not dead. Focus. I need my history nerds, even though it's fake history, but sort of. Shh. We know that in the history of the realm, this is one of the ones that was recorded in the unredacted history. Where the fuck that was? There's the redacted history. Ah, DJ Coil. Thank the fucking gods. Alright, so we got a sanctum key down here, and it's Eregia, or the language that you've been on a translation kick over. We know their weather is rainy. We know that their symbol is violet. The two, what I don't understand is transportation and style, right? I said musician.
The unredacted history has their transportation in. Ah, fucking love it. A mystical realm of ancestors steeped in tradition, magic, and poetry. Okay, so poetry is correct. Railway network. Okay, so yeah, in theory, it is a train-linked area, which is train systems is the big fat Y. Okay, then rechange this one. And if it's not poets, then it's mysticism. Yes! See? It's not brute force. It's being a history nerd. And now we get a lockbox that will confuse me forevermore. Oh, that is real pretty, though. Easy game for babies. Okay. I was a little disappointed that there has been not a drop of rain during my time, as every Adrean story... Sorry, Adrea being the LARP place that I spent time in, I have ever heard has begun with rain. I suppose the anecdotes I make on this trip will have to do without their flavorful setting. However, even without the rain, the puddles and ponds that dot the countryside make this place feel a little different than home. Jora Yenna, Adroloon, Herbert. Yo, is that like yours sincerely? Okay. I'm just going to make sure that one is screenshotted. Okay, screenshot locked in. Jora, last words. Huh. Oh god, okay. The puzzle boxes of Morajar spread throughout Adrea. Not through Adrea, not through port towns, they had another realm, but by train routes from the north. When the violet tiles were introduced, they were created as a simple reflection of the variation first introduced. Violet tiles are pressed, they move south. Okay, so yellow tiles do again. So we have to use the green somehow. God, I don't know if you all were there you all were here for this last week when I was just brain-breakingly tired trying to do one of these, just going... mumbling to myself. Barry bought in like 200 people and there's me drooling softly out the side of one corner of my mouth, trying to make the coloured lights do what they're supposed to. Oh, I tell thee, Barry. I tell thee, it were right bad. Akari with at least can spend 30 minutes cranking the wheel. Okay, firstly, we spent a lot of time on that runic puzzle. It was not just cranking my wheel, which I'm not even sure what that would be a euphemism for. If one cranks the hog to... What would cranking the wheel be? Like a... Yar! T be a strange pirate euphemism. Too complicated to explain on this Twitch.television. You best start believing in euphemisms, 'cause you're in one. Oh. You know the worst part, Vernon, is I just read that as masturbation. To pull the rigging. Oh, I miss Sea of Thieves. Sorry. It's not that I miss... You know, it's not that I miss Sea of Thieves per se. What I miss is... I don't know. I miss what it was a lot. We get it. You missed what Sea of Thieves was. Good. Oh, cranking the wheel would be a euphemism from the Fast and Furious movie series. It's all about family. Right. I think I was correct in getting the... The green tile to the top definitely feels like the right move. So we can shimmy it up that way. I don't think we have a way of getting the... The red tiles are stationary. Okay. Because what I know I need to do is to get 2 pink tiles to the top. Sorry, 2 violet tiles to the top and the black tile so that I can rotate them into the right slots. But again, begging the question, how do we do that? You know what? One of my favorite arcade games is one of the Initial D cabinets. I think it's the 3rd gen. Mainly because it's the one I played the most, but down in GameWorks they have this special one where it's on a simulator where the cockpit isn't flat, it's like suspended with hydraulics, and when you put the floor down it cranks it back to give you that feeling of like, whoa. I'm gonna be playing that one day because it'll happen. I'll be sitting in that chair and I'll have that kind of like fucking ghost Yoda moment, but it's you lot being like, remember Will, crank the wheel. Crank the wheel you must. We had a lovely conversation about Star Wars earlier. No joke. Someone came in trying to get me to stream Rogue Squadron on the N64. And, not that I'm against doing a Star Wars stream, but I'd want to do X-Wing Alliance. Get the old HOTAS out, all of that good stuff. And we had a long chat about Star Wars, and it was incredibly pleasant. Like, maybe the problem isn't Star Wars. Maybe the internet was the problem. Maybe the internet was a mistake. Says man who makes entire living on internet. Okay. Friends, if any of you... Because, yeah, the yellow tiles don't do anything, to my knowledge. The pink tiles only move south. Red tiles only turn the black tiles to red. Maybe the real problem was the Star Wars we made on the way. Judgeabrams being the problem with something? No. Top green can send purple up. Discuss. Well, so I can get top green there, and then green can swap like that. The question is, what do we do with the rest? Because I can't rotate or move the top line. Oh, here we go. Wait, no, hang on. Now then. Come by. No, this is good. This is good. There we go. Woohoo! Good at maths. Scotty, that does sound heckin' cool. I always used to be a huge fan of the Subaru cars for Initial D and things like that. I don't know what that says about me as a person. Okay, so we've now done 5 of 8 regions. Now, the next 3 that we're coming to are going to be significantly more tricky because, like, the unabridged history of Ordinia covers these parts, right? Hell, not even, like, the fucking blimp bastards. So now we have the other countries, which I believe we have names for, but not necessarily location. Verdant, I like to imagine that with the best Matt Berry impression you could muster, you took forth the pipe and went, Initial D's nuts. Oh, Initial D's nuts! That's how I like to imagine you said that. Okay. So we've got one more tick.
Initial D's nuts.
Yeah, Welsh guy doesn't seem as thrilled as I feel a Matt Berry style would. A non-generative, non-thefty version of a text-to-speech Matt Berry style would be lovely. You really are the most devious bastard in New York City. Alright, while we're down here, I want to do... you know what? No. We've been through the metro tunnel so many times. So we have gotten the Sanctum key from the vaults. We have got the Sanctum key from room 8. Trying to think of all the different ways we've acquired Sanctum keys, because they're going to get harder and harder. What I wanted to do after this run, if it's okay with you, is just go over like what big puzzles we have left to crack. Well, because it would be hyper spoiler town. Okay.
You're the only reason I'm going to play the game, because by watching you play it, I was like, oh, actually, I would like this game. It's fine.
That's the nicest thing anyone said. Yeah. Thank you. There we go. Don't ever change. Okay. I'm going to take the mail room. You grabbed the screenshot of the page in room 46, right? Oh, yes. Oh, sorry. Bear with me just a second. It's got a... Yeah. I just, the thing we were discussing earlier. I have to go silent for a moment, friends. Bear with me a second. Okay. Sorry about that, friends. Okay. So I just wanted to check. We got on the notes real quick. Definitely got that one. There's one last stamp, which I'm seeing repeated a couple of times. That little like I1 that it's not letting me add to the collection. And I think it's the last stamp that we need. It's right there. I see you. I see you.
Okay. So Kara's asking, we can check the keynotes and see which one matches what we have so far, and what we need to grab. Well, at this point, like, I think it's better to list the mysteries that we're scratching at. If there's ones we haven't found yet, then that's a different matter. Ooh, and a treasure map. Lovely. What room? Ooh. One down from the antechamber. Okay. Now, one thing we were talking about earlier is the new clue. The new clue has kind of ended up being... Has this been my kryptonite? Like, it has really helped us in some places where we've come back to it. Like here, you know, the suspect list and things like that. Good old fucking Bo Lee. But I feel that because I have stared at it so long, I've started to go a little bit squiggly, for lack of a better term, friends. That's our train, yes. Room 46. Where was the grid map? I think I gave the new clue its own space. No, so Verdant, it's actually closer to Crystal Pepsi. The new clue is like Blue's Clues, but see-through. Yeah, we got the Blackbridge admin password. Now, there's shitloads of puzzles in the new clue, right? Hell, there's the sledgehammer next to the vase. Oh shit! A little off topic, but off what I was saying about the Matt Berry thing earlier, that Felix was having a look, and if you want just straight up text to speech, just like the Welsh guy who talks to you, you can get advanced plugins for that for like $150 for a personal license, or $300, and you can just have text to speech in your UE5 title. So anyone saying like, "Oh, we had to use AI voices," fuck off. Now, DJ Coyle has been offering to give some hints on the books, because this is the page that has fucking ruined me, right? Like, I know those pictures, but then the stop signs, see all the signs. And this bit in the middle here, the new clue, right? Like, this has been driving me up the wall. We translated the books. So the red book was called Tender Cipher, which is an anagram of the Red Prince. The green one was Realm and Rune from Luna Renamed. Uncle AWE was not an altered world event, but in fact a new clue. And then Draft the Sixes was the Fixed Stars. This one has been driving me up the wall. Now, if you have cracked it, or if you are part of this run-through, I think this is the point where we start sharing notes. Because I'm going loopy. Now, this photo is from the ballroom, and this picture is the three of them earlier on. The bird we haven't found yet. Fucking bird. Now, Major is listed on one of the other setups. Dead end in major key and things like that. We did get. You know what, J-Post? This is the kind of shit that... This is probably like the oldest house origin story. It turns out that whoever owns it, you know, has dominion over the mansion or something. Stop each record, dead end, clock, Titana Fork, keep left, depart, on Route 8. Yeah, Lyoshi,
it's so well, yeah. This one is brilliant because it is so many of the answers, but at the same time, you need context to crack it. Like, there's the fucking metro line. So, teacher Cole said, write down the signs. We did. Route 8, departure. Keep left. Tatana Fork left. Turn right, dead end. Record each stop on the way. Now, if we go back to front, we do get record each dead end. And dead end does show up again here. And then also dead cases. Lavatory, closet, attic, furnace. And that is solarium. Like, do we need to get all of these in a run? It's not easy, but it's not impossible. So I tell you what, does anyone have a problem if we, because I don't like Bronx and DJ Coiler both cracked this. I'm definitely at the point now where I think, yeah, hints and the ilk are worked for. But if any of you are like, no, we must do battle, that's okay. See all the signs. Now, the signs could be the tube map. I do have a screenshot of the tube map. I've been meticulous with my keeping. Yeah, Scotty, same. Scotty's like mid-move as well. Mine's just my body hasn't given up trying to complain about the new schedule it finds itself on. I'm like, stop whinging and stop waking up at 2 o'clock in the morning, you shit. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking to find... No? God damn it, Metro, I know you're here. Sorry, I do get a little snowblind with just the sheer amount of screenies, though. Genre says, okay, so if you're accepting things, you need to look closer. I'm going to wait for the okay to finish the thought. Okay. No one seems to be like, Will, no, we must crack this through defiance and bloody-mindedness. And, you know, it's not just about me. It is about all of us cracking this together. He says, trying to find his fucking tube map. Fuck. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, good. Okay. Sorry, forgive me for the rapid fire clicking. I'm just trying to get back to where we were. It always makes me smile, the amount of stuff we see with business fish. Also, that there are multiple exits to the different spaces in the outside rooms. That's the one I still haven't managed to wrap my head fully around. So many pictures of business fish. Oh man, what pictures do you have in your wallet? Children? No. Family? No. Business fish. Just so much business fish. Okay. Getting back through it. Oh, there's so much. Okay, so yeah. We have the steps to go back down to the area if needs be. Oh, okay. So Chornish was saying on the corner cases. Okay. Parlor, patio, nook, office, pantry. But then library and parlor aren't ticked. Dead ends aren't. Patio, nook, office, pantry. Okay. Patio, office, nook, pantry. Just give that another little. Okay. Sorry, I'm still scrolling through a squillion screenies to try and get back to the. Like, I think I did a pretty good job of recording most of the things from the school as well. So much info. Patio, nook, office, and pantry all have something in common. Okay. Patio, nook, office, and pantry. Well, that's weird. Because the breakfast nook. I haven't got the patio in this one. You know, no one has said no spoilers. So, okay. So Chornerus, what have you cracked? And then we'll do what DJ Coyle has worked out. And then Bronx, because I think, Bronx, you've done a full playthrough of this. And I know you're probably scratching at the side of the wall being like, why doesn't he get it? Okay. So yeah, so Chornerus, what is your thought with all of these corner pieces? And then we can go back to the other pieces of the new clue. Each of those rooms have a tutorial note, and those note... Fuck, they do! Additional reading. The house directory is a great resource. If you wish to read more. But the library isn't one of them. Okay, so let's find 17 pens. Okay, so we make a shopping list. And the new clues order was corner cases. So it is patio, nook, office, pantry. Because these are all ones we will get as we're playing. Patio, nook, office, pantry. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so. Oh, look, the text page on the left
He had redacted his sketches and studied the files, reviewed the cases and gone through the piles of evidence present and predicts is evident to retrace his steps as it stretched on for miles. Holy. Okay. No. So Bronx, I see it. You know what it is? It's because I've got lights on me. So, grey text in miniature on a white page. I would have missed that. So, like, heckin' thank you. He looked high and low in all of the rooms. Okay, so we're going to reconstruct this one. It does seem that so... Okay. No. This is what makes like doing games like this as a squad really good. So, for this one, it's... we'll do this in order. So, 1... all... now that's, I think that's 12, not 2. 3 corner. 1. 3 corner. All checked. Oh, it's going to say all checked corners. Okay. Rooms is 5. All checked. Eight is low. Because it even says, you know, he looked high and low. The sign says keep left, as in look over here, dingus. 10 is clue. Uh, 4 is case. All checked corner case rooms. And then we're 6. Seven is A. 11 is found. The sign is something else? Fuck, okay. 6 is had. All checked corner case rooms had a low... I'm guessing 9 has got to be case. Oh, because it's 4 and 9 are both case. Yeah, 4 and 9 had a lower case clue. Okay. I think there was an 11. 14 is rooms. Yeah, I would have missed all of these little numbers. 13 being the. And I guess in will be 11 or 12 even. Yeah, in. Found in the rooms. Was there a 15? No, that was 13. Okay, so yeah. All checked corner case rooms had a lower or low case clue found in the rooms. Okay. So now we need to check the patio, nook, office, and pantry. So that's on our to-do list. Okay. I see you, Hall of Records. Okay. So then we come to this page. And this is the one where I fell apart. Having read this book so many times, having scoured over its cryptic lines, that was it telling us to zoom in, have you exhausted your search? Have you seen all the signs? Okay, tube map. Let me get that for you. Okay, that was... passports, maps, electronic mail. Here we go. So we've got... Okay, so here's from the tube maps. We've got Royal Station, Platform 8, of course. Wait, no, hang on. Wrong way. There we go. Record all the stops. Ark of the Conclave, super murdery. How are you doing? Okay, so we're going to read the signs in order. Okay, so let's do this one over here as well. So we've got 16 stops. Okay, so I'll just keep these on the line. So, stop 1, Oris Train Hall. Stop 2, East Depot. Because there was no way this train sign was nothing. Then again, nothing in this game has been nothing. And caffeine, what turn welcome. We got trains. I hope you like trains. Then it's Ares Crossing. This new mini metro mod is sick, right? 4 is Ruffington. I think I've been to Ruffington. Ruffington's the kind of station that someone would be like, "Oh man, I'm having a house party. Do you want to come to my place? It's super easy to get to." And then you spend like 2.5 hours on a fucking train getting to Ruffington, and then you find out on Sunday it's all replacement bus services as you battle a hangover and try not to vomit on a megabus. 5 is Fen Central. 6 is Lumber Field. No, so DJ Coyle, we'll get to that. The metro stops are listed in the new clue. So... All I can say, Bronx, is that it was actually a good night. It was just the friend who was hosting was getting really into cooking at the time, and he made these homemade like butternut squash ravioli. God tier. Absolutely like super tasty. But he did not make enough for as many people as he invited. So we ended up very hungover because there wasn't enough food. Sorry, 6 lumber field. 7 Angel Tower. 8 is Royal Station. 9 is Mainway Station. 10 is Tanner Fork. 11 West Depot. 12 Ordinia Station. 13 Dead End. Huh. Now, where's 13 on the map? It's not that. Okay, there's Dead End. 13 Dead End. Stop. See the signs. I know Dead End is around here somewhere. Dead End and a major key. Coincidence? Probably. I might be losing my marbles. I don't know what comes after marbles. Okay, Trinsdale is on 14. And 16. 15 is Canyon Pass. And 16 is the borderline. Okay. Okay, so that is all the Ordinia Ares train metro stations in order. So now, you were saying read the signs in order. Route 8, keep left. To Tanner Fork, turn right, dead end. Record each stop on the way. So, if we come back to the metro station, you are here. You start at Route 8, and you depart. You keep left, which takes you up to 7. Okay. Okay. So yeah, so we write these in order. So we start at 8, keep left to 7. Now Tanner Fork is 10. So we go 8, 7, 3, 10. 8, 7, 3, 10. Okay. Now there's only one way to go from Tanner's Fork, which is to 1. And from 1, Tanner Fork left, turn right. And then into dead end, which is 13. So it's 1 and then 13. 8, 7, 3, 10, 1, 13. So, over here, 8, Royal. Okay. So now, got to kind of... I fucked this up a little bit. Royal, Angel... Okay, well, so it's Royal Station, Angel Tower, Ares Crossing. So Royal, Angel, Ares. 10 is Tanner. Royal Angel, Ares, Tanner. 1 is Oris, Tanner, Oris. And 13 is dead. But what does it mean? It is reading like a list of angels. And where do we have that we can interact with all of the angels? So yeah, to repeat. 8, Royal. 7, Angel. Royal Angel 3, Ares. Remember how to spell that. Sephiroth. 10, Tanner. Oh, Tanner Fork. 1, Oris. And 13, dead. Royal, Angel, Ares, Tanner, Oris, dead. Well, if we come back to the chapel, we have a full list of all of the deities. Sorry, I'm just going back through my old notes, and when we got to the pool, I wrote down, "No running!" Laboratory, workshop, greenhouse, chapel. The names don't line up. Okay, where's the... Sorry, there was a pack of Post-its on the desk. Not to make light of serious mental illness, but you can definitely see how people get into conspiracy theories. This is fun. But then, if you take all the words and you reverse them... Alright, I gotta go into the Post-it notes for a different colour. Because the new clue is a big one. And we come back to the new clue pretty frequently. Okay. Look, I don't know if you saw Bronx, but a while back, well, actually, no, it was last week, wasn't it? Time travel's weird. We did a Silk Song and Wine and Cheese night, which was just like a weapons-free, talk about all spoilers discussion about Silk Song. When we get to the end of this game, I cannot wait. I want to see you all there with sparkling beverage in hand, alcoholic, non-alcoholic, or otherwise, whatever the third variation is. Okay, so anyway, okay, so as you were saying, so we've got it here. So it says dead end is major key. All right. So whatever this Royal Angel Eris Tanner Oris did leads to one of the major keys. Now see all the signs. See an arrow pointing to C. Okay. So what have you deciphered on this one, DJ Coil? The clue gave you map directions. The map gives you 6 stops, each numbered. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And C equals dead. Dead end is major key. Aha! Yes! I was so wrong with the numbers. I was so wrong. Sorry, I'm gonna have to take a break and calm down in a sec. So, what DJ Quo is saying, we now have 6 numbers. Dead end in major key. Dead is the last word in C. So, in page C, word A, right? We have the numbers. Dead is 13. C is 13. So that means that if we do this in order, it's X, Y, Z, A, B, C. So X is 8. Of course it fucking is. Which means Y, 7. Then 3. Then 10. Then 1. And then 13. So in the red prints, we need page 10, word 8. Thankfully, Mr. Obsessive Compulsive Recorder has the red prints ready to go. And we know that 1 starts at the title page. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Okay, and then 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Turn. Okay. Because when I tried to do just like direct letter number replacements like 1 to 6, I just got ands, there's, ands, ats, ands. Which, aside from feeling like I'm having a bit of a funny turn. Now in Realm and Rune, which I also have to hand because we've been looking at Realm and Rune loads today. Okay, Realm and Rune. Page C, page 13, word A, word 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Word A is 10. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Turn scorched. Okay. In the new clue, page B, 1, word Y, 7. So close that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I knew it. Sundial. Turn scorched sundial. And then the last one is the fixed star, page 3, word 8. I had to re-record the fixed star because I didn't know how we would have access to books early on. And I only recorded a little bit of it, so bear with me a second. Here we go. So the fixed stars, page 3. So okay, title page. So 1, 2, 3, word 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, that's not right. Yeah, X is 8. Preface. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Base. Okay, turn scorched sundial base. Scorched sundial. Now there is at least one sundial we know of in game, which is outside. Now, we did not get the armory, or we did get the armory. Okay. Now we're coming up against steps. Oh, okay. Like, seriously, all of you, thank you. I do think we would have gotten that eventually, but it would have been many weeks. So we're gonna business fish, and I'm gonna try and get. It could be faster from foundation. Because if it's not that sundial. Alright. Fine, you can have West Wing Hall. I'm hoping for a dining room, and I might use some of our stars to re-roll. Because we need steps now. No, we don't need a casino. Bless you. Fine, we'll take the parlor. Where are my logic nerds at? Wait, that's me. Yeah, I mean, Bronx, I've been in some hardcore ARGs. Like, you weren't there. The reason why a bunch of us have agent names is because we did a stream of The Black Watchman, which is basically an ARG with a wrapper. This box is empty. The box with a false statement is empty. There are 2 false statements. Okay, blue says this box is empty. White says a box with a false statement is empty. Black says there are 2 false statements. Okay. But yeah, so the Black Watchman was made by an ARG company, and that one was wild. We had this one bit where like Rilu and folks were trying to solve like Fibonacci sequence coded puzzles, while the rest of us were basically role playing in stream as like FBC agents throwing each other shotguns over the Thames and blasting demons out the sky. Please let somebody else check the statement. Are the gems in the blue box? This box is empty. A box with a false statement is empty. There are 2 false statements. Is this one lying? And if that one's lying, then the box with the false statement could be full. I want to say yes. And with the Black Watchman as well. When that was at its peak, if you got good enough, if you solved enough ARG stuff, pending psych evaluation, you had to give them your personal details and stuff. You could get flown to a private event. Ah, they got us, Chaunerus. They got us. That's not on Chaunerus. I genuinely thought it was. Ah, you son of a bad word. All right. I'm doing... Oh, we don't have any money! All right, spare bedroom. Okay. This just gives us the chance of getting into the antechamber. What we need is the dining room. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, if we have enough steps... He says wasting a step. We should break open the piggy bank in the chapel. I know we don't need a lot. Oh, no. Chances that the attic will have what we need? Hang on. Okay. Okay. This is... and then Will gets overstimulated. Okay. Okay. We can get the attic. I think that there is a good chance we can get the armory and then take the Scorcher out. Yeah, Chaunerus, I think you're right. Security workshop. Yeah, it's not a bad shout. There is only one exit to be had, and nice little... Oh, and the treasure map is here. I don't know how we're supposed to dig into this, but don't worry about it. One of the lost coffers of Mount Holly. 8 gems. Where the fuck were you in our last run, eh? Get some more cash in our allowance so we can get things going around. But... Oh! Little chest. Maybe it'll have a ham sandwich in it. Ah, 2 coin. Because, yeah, we don't have the... Damn, it really wants me to go to either the casino or the attic. Wait. Is the casino going to have enough cash in it for me to just pick up? Oh, can I even get back? Okay, okay. So if we go into the casino, that's 1, then back for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. No. No. Attic could have some food in it. Could barely make it back to the workshop. Alright. I'm going to risk it for a biscuit with the attic. We're probably just going to take the increased inheritance. We have everything for the super sledgehammer. This game is cruel. Cruel. Oh, shit, that's a good point. Immediately set all steps to 40 would be a fucking game changer right now. Like that TV show, Game Changer. Okay, experiment set up. Come on, extra steps. What's giving you trouble, my darling?
Just it doesn't recognize the camera or keyboard anymore.
What?
Just decided to randomly. It's fine.
Oh, good.
It's fine. Just like a basic fucking picture.
We're over here. We just got screwed by science. Science could have saved us, and science went, nah. Okay. Okay. This isn't awful. And hey, these are plentiful items. We can get these back. I mean, Shaunus, we have the foundation. What we don't have is the coinage for the armory, but we can... I think we need a different run to get the beacon and the armory together. Sorry, the armory beacon, and then we can just head outside. You were definitely right earlier with saying, like, try and shoehorn it into this run. I'm gonna biff it sideways. Look, Bronx, I just can't stop thinking about the fact that the late Baron and his family have basically been running this operation on company script for the whole fucking mansion. And hey, maybe we can get back into the break room. But I got some big puzzles cracked. We are now also looking for the patio, the nook, the office, and the pantry. I don't think any of those are within walking distance of this. Oh, and we can tap out in the break room. Yeah, Jonas, maybe they are made of actual gold. Yeah, with 1 step to spare. Okay, this was good. I am going to take a cheeky bathroom break, dear friends, before we begin our next run. But whilst I'm in the lavatory, feel free to peruse the Mount Holly Archaeological Shopping Centre, which might be the most British thing I've heard all day. Minnesota, we've found dig spots outside, but they're quite hidden unless you know where to look. One could spend a lifetime scouring the pixels of the outside grounds, but one of the previous clues did point us to a very specific direction, which was really cool. Alright. Friends, miscreants, treasure and puzzle hunters, I'll be back in just a second. Hello, everyone. Sorry for the wait. Little Fire's having technical problems, and I wanted to be emotional support Ginger as best I could. And yeah, Oxy B, we've been business fish good. We just finished the Mount Holly shopping centre. No, I don't want. Thanks to team effort and some good hinting, we did manage to crack one of the puzzles in the new clue. But yeah, just as an FYI, friends, you know, if you are looking forward to Little Fire streams this evening, they are still happening. If that rig decides that it's not going to play ball, obviously we'll throw on over to here. You know what's interesting? This might have been one of the last places he visited. And Ovin Navari, I believe, is another one for DJ Coil. Okay. We're going to go check the sundial. Brass compass and gems and keys. Lovely. To the north and new future. That's cool. It is interesting. I've really struggled with this particular constructed language a lot more than others we've kind of encountered in games. But private messages use Overis to the south. Huh. Okay. So here's the sundial. Let's have a look at the base. Okay. No, DJ Quad, that makes sense. Like because this household is very much like the silent supporters of the old ways. So yeah, we need to get the Scorcher. Because those are scorch pots, right? Like the things that are used to keep apple trees warm and also fight off bugs, right? That is a real botanical thing. That's not just some like rich people horse shit where they made flamethrowers for their apple trees. Smidge pots. What did you just call me? Did you just call me a slur? Yeah. Jonas, I think you're right. And Scotty, we're missing one fucking stamp. Okay. By the wonderful sounds across the room, I can tell you that Little Fire has done battle and succeeded against the world of technical limitations, so we will have a place to raid into later. Oh, sorry, and J-Post, I didn't say thank you for the 100. Seriously, thank you. What against the battle? The war against exercise. Proud of that one. Okay. Trading post because we're going for specific items. Scotty, the letter did change after we went into the 46th room.
Now, has anybody actually watched this?
Okay.
We're not trapped with you, you're trapped with us. Literally. Maybe.
God.
Yeah, has anybody actually seen this game?
Let me get Vershi those squats.
I never actually finished this game, but I played it mid first drop. It's mad people who started the game and it just comes out. Oh my god, ow. Owie. That hurt my arms.
2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Adada. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, okay. All right, where are my math notes at? God. You ran from doing the dishes. All right. I'll give the math nerd something to do while you can have your next 5. Two, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, fuck off. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
They left her.
Work them legs, brava. Belter loader. Okay. 20. Oh, it's good. Yeah, I want whatever internet and or math brain Bronx has. 3. And yeah, you know what, Genres? I think that's one of the most, I don't know, rewarding parts of this game, right? That at first it's like, oh, your uncle is super rich and he does super rich people shit, like making puzzles. But then you actually get to it and it's like, no.
Yeah, no, it's not an ad.
Like, he always felt like he didn't deserve what he got. And he never wanted the next person to get this to have that feeling. I mean, he was a massive nerd, but he was also quietly supporting La Revolution.
I believe this is the first picture.
Ooh, okay.
I mean, I come in here. Well, actually, no, this is the first one. Okay.
Okay. Trash while digging, chest in the entrance. Okay. Also, I think we have the key card. Yeah. So we'll telnet into security and get ourselves lots of doors. You know, like what's fascinating is we get to learn so much about Herbert that he was the nerdier of the two. Simon Hip was the younger brother and yet the more adventurous, the more outgoing. Like we still don't know why Herbert never married. Like, could be he was just ace. Could be he was, you know, this doesn't seem to be a time or an era very accepting of queer folk. But there's been no implication of like a suitor or a visitor. It could just be that he was just a great big nerd and he forgot to have a family.
Oh dear. Oh bother.
Yes, this is supposed to be set in like somewhere in the 90s, but I don't know. Obviously, this is a different world, different countries, different like setups, and like you know, he's very old by the time you even learn of him. And Bronx, those three theories probably probably land the truest. The idea of him being Ace, I think, is the one I like the best because he does seem to care for his brother's wife, but not in like a kind of way, you know. Like, at least for me personally, that's the theory that I feel suits him the best. Because usually in stories like this, if there is a tale of unrequited love, especially with rich people, it doesn't tend to be one of those stories with a happy ending, you know? And it does seem like, while him and Simon might have fallen out when they were younger, they reconnected when they got older. Oh my god. Is it me, or are we getting dog shit pulls this run?
This is the device you found. So this is switching off. He detects spirits. Okay,
Yeah, and I think it points to Herbert being a genuinely good person. But then again, like, you know, Herbert was fighting the good fight. Yes, and I'm keeping an eye out for the corner cases. I've got them written down here. So,
the situation. Hey, I think I watched this game before. I think I watched one. Yeah. Yeah, it was
we'll do Breakfast Nook first. Because I'm not... Yeah, Nook's on the list. I'm not confident that this is going to be an award-winning run. I don't think I'm going to be winning a Bluey for this. So, the word that is in the different font is beside. So even if this one's a bust, we've actually, you know, we've progressed.
Waiting for you to arrive. Or sneak behind you. Get out of the
I do like pulling the drawing room now. Just, it's free. It's good.
That thing when you've been spending too much time with a group of people. This is actually not my joke predominantly, but we're gonna manifest stuff. What about woman festing, huh? What about queer festing, huh? Sorry, I don't mean to be an arse. It just comes so naturally.
Pretty sure he's got me in the bathroom before he uses spy glass in guest rooms.
Okay, shovel, yes. Salt shaker, yes. Queer festing is Pride Month, isn't it? Yes. God. Okay.
It's pretty stupid to find keys in doors, but
Metal detector and shovel was one of the things that we also had on the list. So I'm going to go make that now. Manifest is like Burning Man for wizards. Oh. You ever seen your best friend get wizard gangrene from stepping on a rusty nail? The morning room isn't, but I'm still going to throw it. Should I throw the classroom in because that lets me rework it? Okay. Yeah, aside from... Okay, shovel, metal detector. Oh, detector shovel. Cool. Greater chance of finding keys and cash, much greater chance of finding while digging. Our science experiment is all about getting junk when we're digging. I just can't believe that as the sequel to Inspector Gadget that Detector Shovel didn't do as well. DJ Coil, are you saying that to tell me, like, yeah, you know, I laughed, that was funny, or to be like, oh god, that made even me laugh? Ooh, and a lockpick. Yes. I hate wasting the den here, but what else can I do? But yeah, at least so far as we've gotten into this, I do choose to believe that Herbert's just ace. I do actually find discussing at least the possibility of, you know, individuals being ace in history to be a really fascinating talking point, because it's like if someone was ace at a time when that wasn't like a descriptor we used, they would have been someone who just didn't, and with no marriage records and no, like, you know, illicit affairs or otherwise. No, we do not want that one. We do want that one. No, that's the demon face.
It's the demon.
So Chonderus, the 4 doors is more common, keeps dropping me in this situation where I'm doing nothing but pulling red rooms, because I burn through the good 4 doors so quickly. So I've stopped using that one because it tends to get me in trouble more than it saves our ass. We just need to find Herbert's secret tunnel to Reddington where he met his secret lover. Yeah,
Or it might have been that, like, you know, he had a crush on someone who was not considered to be... Okay, I am going to use the passageway here, though, because that's smart. Yeah, a DJ Quill, the archives just fucking kills our whole ass run. Hey, have we done Powered Garage before? Leoshi is always 50-50 between Ace and Mrs. Babbage. Mrs. Babbage strikes me as, if she's not evil, which she might not be. Same thing as flipping a utility closet. Okay. Then we'll go shop just for more lives. Mrs. Babbage is either truly evil, or Mrs. Babbage is a very stern person who absolutely loves his lordship and would never tell a fucking soul. If anyone even implied that she had feelings for him, she'd probably fucking kill them. Just the kind of person she strikes me as, you know? Armory. Yes. Come on. Flaming torch! Oh, you absolute bellend. Okay. Look, it's fine. We're just not going to do the... I'm going to try and get either the trophy room or the attic. Yeah. Tap that axe. I tap my axe for 2 additional damage, and then wreck your face. Yeah, that's a good point, Jonas, because when you power the garage, that does mean that you get access to the external building. Okay, so... Yes, we could still get the burning light. Because the kennels will... The kennels will help us. Ooh, and DJ Quill, that's a good point. We might be able to trading post it. Foyer. Nicholas Key. And Yara Yenna. Baron Edwin Sinclair. Isaac Gates. There's something about these statues we've not yet fully unfurled. Oh, here we go. And the vestibule is fully unlocked. Alright, pool it is. Ah, gems. Marvellous. I know I've said this many, many times, but it's one of the things I enjoy about games like this and quite a few titles is when we get to craft what we think happened with characters. You know. I'm gonna save that hallway. Yes. Ooh. Dining room or solarium? Well, we're not going to be going out for a long walk, so let's go solarium. Because one, the solarium's always very pretty. Do we need to look at it a bit closer? Okay. Oh, cool gem. Now we did look at this. This was what got us into the vestibule. Not the vestibule, the cloister. Got little blue flowers. Three blue flowers. And 3 blue flowers, 2 chairs, and is that Mrs. Babbage's hat? Are we doing environmental storytelling dating game here? Are we playing historical date everything? Bronx says the tea in those glass panes comes up with a lot of conspiracy theories. Indeed, you're right, DJ Coyle. She must have been cleaning and forgot them. Like I said, now I know that at some point the religion is going to pay out in our favor. I'm super pro-religion. It's so wild. Rich inheritee is suddenly really cool with the Catholic Church. Avenger. I don't know about you, but business fish is definitely my sugar daddy. I am proud to say I am patroned by several glucose guardians. Okay, I'm gonna bring in the parlor because I want to try and get some more gems so we can maybe get either the attic or the trophy room. But I'm gonna need your help on this one because I biffed the last one because I got overexcited. So on blue it says only one statement is false. On white, only one statement is true. And on the black one, the gems are in the box with the false statement. These are both true statements, though. Does that mean that this is false? Fuck. What? So if white is true, then blue and black can both be false. Which would mean it would be in the true statement. Hey, no, Chaunerus, you're all good. We got the squad. You know, it's not like we're playing competitive sports. You don't have to be on the case every day. Am I getting British from across the room? Do you do apples and fucking pears? I was at Violet's funeral. Damn it, I pushed the button because I was getting peaky blinded from the other room. Oh, I've just peakied my last blinder. Anyway, doesn't matter, it wasn't black. Now I can't afford the trophy room. Fuck. I did it to myself. So... The only controller that I could replace the last one with within my price range is this one. And it's very good. Okay, you know what? I wouldn't say it's very good. Very good is the Xbox Elite, but it's a Turtle Beach holographic Sakura pad, and it has cheeky buttons there. I hit one of those because I wasn't looking, because I'm a fucking dingus. So, redraw. Closed exhibit it is. The price of this one was not a lot. I don't remember how much it was at Freddy's, but it was very affordable. Many years ago, I got given one of the... Xbox Elite controllers, and fuck me running, those were gorgeous. Great Hall is all unlocked. Vernon says, I find the cheapest place to buy a controller is theft. Just steal. Just steal someone else's controller. The affordable choice. Whose chimney is that? Oi! I don't know what Little Fire's playing at the moment. I cannot wait to raid on over there because I'm getting Britished from across the room. So I can only assume it's some kind of like Charles Dickens simulator or something.
It's not no Charles Dickens simulator, you fucking daft cunt. It's fucking Jimmy, the fucking murderous psychopath.
Oh, it's Jimmy the Murderous Psychopath.
Jimmy,
Oh, I remember him.
murderous psychopath.
You know, he lives in Bethnal Green.
Game design wise, I respect nothing so happen until you find the comments. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Now you can't go forward.
We definitely need... Ooh. We definitely need to grab either the dining room or the kitchen. It's just one of those days.
Oh, right, yeah, it's telling me, you go to find a compass, mate.
Never should have showed you Tool Academy.
Yeah, you never should show me fucking Tool Academy, because that's exactly what they fucking sound like. You know?
Oh, no, we can't do the whatevers. I got away from that.
But whatever, you know?
Sorry, if you're wondering what the fuck we're talking about. So, Nova cursed us with a literal curse. That curse was a reality TV show called Tool Academy.
It's too dark. Okay, I guess we're supposed to, we have to go on the first floor.
Tool Academy is a special kind of hell.
Right, fine.
And it's basically a bunch of chavs get enrolled in basically boyfriend school to teach them how not to be shit in relationships. Except for, like, that's what it should be, right? Nah. What it ends up being is this, I don't know. It ends up being this, like, nightmare production, this, like, series of errors all told off screen. It's a fucking mystery murder, and we don't know who the victim and who the killer is. But there was clearly one of each. It's actually, we are just getting arse. Not like that.
I'm not talking. Mind your own business. Damn. You're fighting Jimmy and shit.
Our run is toast.
Oh, shit.
No, pump room. Why does the spray bottle have orange juice in it? Can I get a swig? It's not water. Oh, vodka. Like it hardcore. Nah. Vinegar.
Oi, Jimmy's got some fucking topies and shit. Like,
kind of rad if we could find the freezer as our last roll, but oh, but with the experiments, we'll be able to get stuff from the foyer. Yeah, we pretty much everything out here, but there's nothing really to be doing because we can't get to either of the sides of the antechamber. And the front one was hidden in the weight room, so. Should we just open everything in the locker room? I don't see anything else we can do. Should we just? Yeah, let's do it. Kirk Darren is a pseudonym. What the fuck? Kirk Darren is a pseudonym. Now, if it's, what is it? If it's green and it comes from a specific room, then it's false. Which begs the question, who the fuck is Kirk Darrenham? Hooray, running shoes. I can't wait to use those on this extremely dead run. Six or zero. The castle. The plot thickens. Muffled spoiler noises. You know what, Verdon? That could be it. You know, if there's one thing I'm known for saying as my catchphrase, it's see you. That's the catchphrase I'm known for. One of these days, I'm going to be in a situation where someone's going to be like, oh, so what's Blueprints all about then? And I'm just going to, like, unfurl like a meth-fueled podcaster. Yeah, like a second health bar. Ooh! Okay, so where is, not rumoured, room 46, connections? Theories. North of the antechamber, it's not below the foundation, full house of 45 rooms, secret door in the tomb leading towards this, doesn't exist, red herring, grotto. Man, what has Business Fish been up to? I think, yeah, Business Fish is fucking with him. Just keep hearing oi oi from behind me. You activate me like a sleeper agent here. Indeed, that is some fishy business. Okay, and we're out of locks. So I think that was clues to the antechamber, but look, it seems that the folks... The moon is the connection. It seems that the dinguses who were making and smuggling moonshine were also trying to get into the last room. So it seems that the quote-unquote blackmailers were the two dickheads running the still, which I think we know who those are. If any of you all want to correct or confirm my chaos... while we demolish a table of apples. Heavily salted. Oh, yes, we do have the room next to the secret garden. God, imagine the egg on my face if I just used up all our keys in the lockers. And forgot that we had one more door. Oh, imagine that. You wanna go gambling? You wanna go gambling? Ah, look, Simon's fine. He's just not going to live past, like, 23. Wait till he finds out about cocaine. Okay. Okay. Bronx says they think only one of them was involved in the blackmailing plan. Okay. Would be pretty clever to use, like, the pluralization to hide the fact that you're working alone. Alright. How much can we gamble? Not quite 100. Alright. Big money, no whammy. Let's get 2 on the inheritance. Two free spins. Come on, inheritance. Oh, you absolute scumbag. Did you see how fucking close that was? Everything on red. Big money, no whammy. Come on. Boost that inheritance. You are fucking me. You are absolutely fucking me. You see that? See that bullshit? Ah, well, there you go. Simple chaos. Win big. Win big. Alright, we have enough steps to end it on the break room. And we've got enough steps. The little fire British voice is doing me damage. I just never know if I'm going to hear, like, Tool Academy Season 7 or You There Boy, What Day Is It? Okay. Verdon, we actually have an incredible echo in here. That's why you hear my voice twice. It's not Little Fire doing Britishisms. Chapel.
Never be able to do that accent. I have went overseas and get my ass stomped. Alright, we did both sides. It would be that or some Molly. Oh, you do some Molotov. That's what you should do.
Sorry, yeah, but jumping back. If you look up Tool Academy Season 1, it's on YouTube. Someone just uploaded the whole damn thing. I am not saying you should watch this. I'm saying that imagine something like this, but replace the quaint conversation of gentry with the worst fucking townies. But then make it so that no one has solved the puzzle yet. There is a bit in one episode where one of the contestants returns and is then escorted out by security. Like, they didn't even cut that out. But he's not escorted out by security the funny way. I'm sure they explain why, right? No. They just leave it. Because the thing is, they chose to leave that in the show. Which was so brain-breakingly wild. Okay, just real quick. So we currently have the broken lever and the detector shovel and the axe. We could check one of those into code check. We need a magnifying glass and a battery to be able to make the burning light, which will work in the gardens. Unlikely? Well, so Bronx, we've only got 2 uses of the axe left, and I'd like to use those on the attic and the trophy room, if I can. But we'll see what it offers us. So, key card, silver key, compass, car keys, sledgehammer, coin purse, salt shaker, magnifying glass, trade. Okay, detector shovel, prism key, broken lever, battery pack. How's that for a slice of fucking fried?
You there, boy? What day is it? Why, sir, it's for the first day of the DFS sofa sale.
Oh, good that I haven't missed it. Okay. If any of you would like to compliment on how cool and good I am at blueprints right now, feel free. And Scott, seriously, thank you for the 200. Ooh.
Oi! Oi! Why is a fucking bag of blood on it in here, huh?
Thing is, though, I can't give anyone shit for doing accents. Like, I heard Jim do his Detective Inspector Tam McLeish overt Glaswegian, and I never came back from that. Magnifying glass. Wait, no. Wait, is it not battery pack and magnifying glass?
Was it the one we were in? Oh, I'm so fucking lost now. It's fucking dark in here. Leave the fucking room. Dry air
Okay.
goes, but it's probably-
Battery pack.
Oh, true.
Magnifying glass.
Hello? There's no fucking lights in here. Can't do anything. I'm not shouting out this shit.
Well, it's the burning light is what we're trying to make. I thought the burning light was the magnifying glass in the fire.
You there, boy? What day is it? Why, sir, it's the 9th of January. Wow. Those spirits really took their sweet time with me.
And Simple Chaos. That works on so many levels. Wow, the spirits really had their spirit took their time with me. Because Sledgehammer and the battery pack works.
Which means he's gonna find me. Probably I need to
Oh, and we can't deconstruct. All right. We did find the metal detector today, but I don't think we bought it. No, we bought it from the commissary. Ah, pool.
Okay, LG.
Maybe taking away the gem cost of the foyer might be more of a helpful thing than the attic. Because the trophy room, obvious. Can we trade away the super shovel? Let's give it a go. Because we could stash it. The axe, lockpick kit. Just wants to give us a fucking detector shovel. Just gets us the prism key with a round of dun 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 dun. Okay, I see your butt. Sorry, I could have phrased that better. I see your point. I beg your finest pardon. Oh, help me! My pinkies have been blinded. Oh, detect. Okay. So detect a shovel for the prism key.
Okay. Keep exploring.
And then the prism key. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we can just make it. Oh, see if something trades for the detector. Okay. Bless you, sneakers. Compass to car keys, just in case. Car keys to compass. Alright, that doesn't help. Prism to gear wrench. Okay, so I'm going to try. And again, we need the battery pack and the detector. So everything else is fair game, right? So we can do sledgehammer to coin purse and see if the coin purse gets us a metal detector. Magnifying glass and the detector. Okay, so the battery pack is actually up for trade. Okay, magnifying glass, detector. So lucky rabbit's foot, silver key.
I started my project the other day. That was fun. Well, actually, I started yesterday. Today was day 2. It's alright. Technically, Peaky Blinders were named that because they put razor blades in their hats and slashed people's eyes with them. Yeah.
Cool blimey, governor.
Oh, cool, blimey, governor. Gotta get your Peaky Blinders.
My peakies, they're so blinded.
How's it goes?
When are you going to start watching Peaky Blinders again?
When they stop putting sex in it.
Ah.
I love Peaky Blinders, but the second season, just they were like fucking all the time, and I'm like, bro, I don't watch that kind of content, please. I just want to watch a good TV show. I can use my adult brain and assume that they be fucking, okay?
Okay. Okay.
I'm smart, so there's not really any job that's like. But anyway.
Rabbit's foot and purse is a contraption. Is it? Did I? Oh, fuck it. Let's put it together. Because if it's one we got a hint from like earlier in the game and I just forgot. Rabbit's foot, coin purse, lucky purse. Doubles all the cash you find. Holy crap. Start of a run? That would be wild. So the only thing I'm thinking is the foyer, because that is one that getting the foyer basically means we win, because the Great Hall gets us access to the antechamber and is a 4-way freebie.
I mean, it does insinuate. It did tell us. The thing did tell us we need to go to the lower floor.
Cloister is also good. Because, like, between the foyer and the kennel, we'd be unlockable. But if any of you have any recommendations at this stage,
I'm waiting for him to be in this damn elevator.
like, I'm happy to wait. We already got the classroom. That was the big one. And we've got 2 more uses.
Oh, actually, Pete, if you're still chilling, what are you doing Saturday?
Trophy room is just because the trophy room would just turn the whole fucking game around. It's basically like a super wine cellar, and if we get to change that to common, fucking yeah. All right, so foyer. Now I forget how to do this. So foyer. LB, the axe. Would you like to permanently axe this gem cost? There we go. Yeah, so if this pops up, we can make this common. We fucking win forever. Right. Break room, log, and then I think I've got one more run in me, friends. It's always the streamer's conundrum of I want to play this literally until my hands stop working, but but brain turned ghoul.
6 p.m. your time?
We could stash the coin purse. Like, let me show you what we've got. Fuck, you know what we should do? Stash the Knight Shield, and that way we're guaranteed the next time the armory procs, we'll get the beam. Like, the shield is useful, but...
So why did you tell me to come down here?
we could basically brute force the armory into having... because there are 4 items you can get from the armory. If we coat check one of them, that won't show up in the world. Right?
Let's try. Oh, I guess I used all my sparring gear.
Like, I'm not going loopy on this one. Oh, and Bronx, you know, I actually spent a summer at Redacted.
Tell me to come down here.
It's, I summoned there once as a boy.
Oh,
It's your peakies got blinded.
oh, my fucking peakies. Oh, my peakies are blinded. My peakies are in my fucking asshole.
I didn't hear that was Little Fire saying, my peakies are in my arsehole. Ah, I love a good scare.
Oh heck no, I'm leaving. Oh, Pink, I was gonna ask you if you wanted to, do you want to play this wonderful game called Emily Needs Some Life?
Peakies are stored in the butthole. Pee is stored in the balls. Right. Okay. Call it a day here. But now we've basically brute forced the next day so that if the armory pops up, we've got what we need.
What's the fucking point? Alright, let's do this. Let's not. Well.
I also think one of the things that this does really well that we'll talk about more when we do our like blueprints and wine and cheese night is how you think you're playing as a silent protagonist and you're not. And in fact, there's this thing that I think we've all experienced at some point in our lives where it's like either a biases that was put upon us or something that we just didn't understand as a child has kind of haunted us into real life, you know what I mean? You know, maybe it's something that you were told at school, you know, cops will always be your friends or something like that. And it ends up like staying with you. So you end up looking back at your young self and being like, oh shit, I was a fucking tool. I think we all have something along those lines. And like, Simon is basically learning that he grew up just guzzling propaganda. And that his mam was not a, you know, just a children's author who went missing, but was actually kind of fucking cool. Should we do the Schoolhouse Rock?
So 6 p.m. So before 6 p.m. your time.
Or Tool Shed?
So I have to figure out what time I'm starting Gremlin Day on Saturday.
DJ Coil, that would be wild. Simon's already dead, and you're the detective trying to find out what happened to him. My mind's telling me Schoolhouse. But my body is telling me Shed.
It's a bunch of different games. I want to try to play Where am I supposed to fucking go? What's funny? What's funny?
Just gonna try and die quietly over here.
What is funny?
It's not even that funny. I just went. My mind's telling me schoolhouse, but my body is telling me shed.
Fuck off.
I was trying not to let this terrible joke bleed out. Dice, you can still get away. You can still get away.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a bunch of like community stuff. I just want to say more for everyone.
Oh.
The game story is amazing. It's too scary.
Well, now we've got to go for tool shed. Oh, hello.
Alright, let's see.
Okay, metal detector. And we'll stash that for the magnifying glass. Ah. See, that's the thing, Dice, is I'm trapped in my own head, but you can get out of here. Oh, Hawks, your timing is perfect. That last joke was terrible. I'm actually wiping spittle from my own beard at laughing at my own joke too hard. How are you? Yeah, we're blueprinting it up. Okay. The squad helped me crack some of the new clue stuff that I was really stuck on. So we're trying to get corner tables, and in fairness, we did the difficult stuff. Yeah, and DJ Coil, now we can get the commissary repeatedly. You know, I'm going to get the Sightseer's Guide to Reddington again, because I think we missed something in that.
Sure thing. Amy, it's a safe place here. You can tell us if you're a fucking alcoholic. Okay?
Ah, we already got the Nook.
Anything about any of these?
Gonna risk it for a biscuit on the laboratory. You know, the worst thing, Hawks, is you said that, and then my brain was like, well, actually, the green region of the lands was predominantly run by murder blimps, so the green scream would have actually been a special forces bomber unit. I can't turn it off. I can't. Okay, let's see what we've got research-wise. Whenever you draft a shop, get 2 dice. That's always nice. Oh, actually, no. Whenever you draft a small chest in the entrance, because that'll give us more dice and more other stuff. That is an excellent question. Our playtime on this currently sits at 65 hours before today's stream started. So. Oh, and we do have a... Okay, so we want staff services, special order, place special order, magnifying glass, because that's always the bastard to find. And then we'll remote terminal access. Actually, we'll return to network menu. I think we have a strong chance to be able to proc the radiation detection this run, which gives us fully unlocked everything. Not liking how few gems and things we have to start with today. Sadly, the parlor is not one. Okay, so again, I'm sorry I biffed the last one. So this is probably going to be an easy game for babies. This box is empty. This box is empty. This puzzle is harder than it seems. Fuck you. That's the thumbnail right there. Fuck you. Black lies. True, true, false. This puzzle is harder than it seems? No, it's not. Oh, so Hawks, if you played through it in its entirety, there must have been something... There must have been something inspiring you to continue. Commissary... Actually, no, we can go for the commissary here. Shovel. And we'll take the salt shaker. It's not like it's a game changer. $10 for a key? Get fucked. I might be a, you know, a rich land baron who owns his own place, but, you know, I have some decorum. Damn. Some decorum and no sledgehammer. Well, Hawks, I'm sad. I'm sorry you didn't gel with it. Like, I don't have Nintendo money. And Metroid Prime 1 was so perfect. I don't know, I've always been a little reticent to return. Okay. This is what I was hoping for with this one. Some decorum and no sledgehammer is my Smashing Pumpkins cover band. I see you're back on form, Moose. Dice, I don't know if we're allowed to know that you have contacts now in Black Mesa. Okay. Curry Yard's not perfect, but high chance of good tools. Still no sledgehammer. And again, like Hawks, I won't talk with any kind of authority on it because I haven't had the chance to play it. I know a lot of friends were comparing it to Metroid Fusion with like the faux Samus that, despite being a Game Boy Advance game, worked very well. Like, they actually managed to build that whole, like, you know, stalker enemy, which was very in vogue at the time, on a handheld system. We still have 2 doors. I'm going to risk it for a biscuit with a walk-in closet. Maybe her ladyship kept a fucking sledgehammer in the closet. She did not. Hey, but increased chance of finding things. It's fucking car keys. Metroid Dread was the Oh no, because we got a new Metroid Prime game, didn't we? Yeah. God, my brain is goop. I might be mixing up Dread and this. I'm going for the kennel. Because
Puppies! Puppies!
so Dread is post-fusion. Okay, yeah. What is with these dog shit pools tonight? I mean, yay, some more keys. We definitely need it, but maybe we just had too many good runs in a row. Game's like, alright, you seem to forget who's running this game. Time to suffer. We don't have a sledgehammer, but we will do. Damn. I wonder if we turn the power on to the dark room, if that'll... If that turn the lights on. I did not turn the lights on.
Fucking shit.
Okay. In a twisted way, I do appreciate that. I need the keys. I do appreciate that Metroid Other M exists, because, I mean, it's terrible. But I'm a Parasite Eve fan, right? And I think that Other M and Parasite Eve Third Birthday sit in the same category. I would argue that Third Birthday is worse, because imagine the main mechanic around Samus is that whenever she takes damage, her clothes fall off. And that's not a bit. That's one of the main mechanics of Parasite Eve Third Birthday. And you know, like, there's some games that you play them when you're a youngling, and you're like, man, I did not enjoy that. And then later on, you're like, okay, you know what, I appreciate what they were trying to do. Like, any of you all played Bullet Witch back in the day? It wasn't a particularly great game, and it wasn't particularly influential, but it was cool. We need patio, we need office, we need pantry. Thanks, Terrence. I mean, Terrace. True. If the Metroid series has done anything, it has trained a group of young, very thirsty individuals to get really good at video games. But it's just like, both of them are, both Metroid Other M and Parasite Eve Third Birthday are essentially character assassinations dressed up as hip, cool, for the kids type games. And the thing is, I get more mad about Parasite Eve the longer it goes. And like, I get it, like, getting angry about a franchise that Square Enix has run into the ground. Not really the newest of ideas, that. But
Yeah, probably check the bathroom and in there.
and you know what, Hawks? It took me a while to appreciate Silent Hill 4: The Room as well. And when you get it, it's so good. There you are, you trophy-wielding son of a bad word. But we've got to use this one because I can't afford it. If you've never played it, so Silent Hill 4: The Room is really fascinating. It is the most metaphorical of the games, and it's, of all of the Silent Hill series, it's one of the ones you can absolutely go, hey, was this real, or was this in this guy's head? And does that matter? Fuck, I am not doing well on this run. So Bronx, while that I think is very, very typical with anyone that grew up Mask and in video games, it is fascinating because that's another of those like rumors that perpetuated. It was everywhere. Alright, I'm just going to take the vault and... because we haven't gotten the workshop, we haven't gotten the armory. Maybe we'll get the storeroom or something, who knows. Great if we could get the freezer now. If we get the freezer, I'll definitely give this one more run. But I always find it fascinating that video game rumors persisted like across regions. Things like there being another secret character hidden within Mortal Kombat and things like that. And yes, of the three, office can be anywhere, but patio I think can only be along the edges. And pantry can be anywhere. We've had pantry so many times. So many times. Ah! Bonsoir sledgehammer. I have so much to smash with you. I mean, we've made loads of progress today, so it's not like it's been a bust by any means. Patio, yes! And did we get a conference room today? Sorry, we didn't get a conference room in this run. Okay. You have been mocked by a battery. You had a battery look you in your fucking face and mock you live on twitch.television. Ooh. Okay, so the one in italics is buried. So, buried beside. Buried beside. Okay, we need office and we need pantry. And
Jesus! Shit out of me. I fucking knew it was gonna happen too.
woo! Oh. Those of you who said you would love it if Blueprints was a horror game, no you wouldn't. No you wouldn't. If I had a lower half, I would have shit my pants right there. Um. Oh, no, wait. We can rotate the boudoir. Telling your Blueprints isolation. Maybe they should do it of like, once a year on Halloween they release a creature. Okay. Breakfast Nook, this isn't about you. Laundry room, lime cellar. No, none of you are good. None of you are without sin. Armory. Oh, hello. We might have just enough steps to get back out. Come on, sell me some fucking fire. Yes! Okay, now was there anything so far that we wanted to... Oh no, because I couldn't afford to get the fucking... There's no point buying the battle axe because we have one more use of it. Oh, the Morning Star though helps us get more. Okay. All this money that I cannot spend. Chunks and chests don't come with food. DJ Coil, because the thing it doesn't tell you, that thankfully people did tell me ahead of time, you get to use the axe 3 times. So yeah, I have one more use, and I think it should be the trophy room. Because the trophy room would end up being a thing that just, like, saves the run, right? Hang on.
Bobby.
I will say, though, friends, one thing we could do this evening, though, is we've got Cat. And I wonder if the cat comes off the sea at the top of Castle. Like, that feels a little too obvious, and yet. Oh, I didn't even get the break room this time. Is it conceivable that someone could beat the game in a single run? Theoretically. It would require a level of mathematical luck. I think to get into room 46. Fuck knows what a 100% complete quote-unquote speed run would look like. Probably the kind of thing you have to put a catheter in for, you know what I'm saying? 130 gold. Okay. But we're going to go use the self-igniting torch by the scorched sundial. Yeah, there are some games, friends, I will absolutely quest for 100%. Elden Ring is the one that taunts me, because I only need to clear it twice. I need to get one magical spell and then get 2 endings, and I'll have done everything in Elden Ring. Scorched sundial, self-igniting torch. There it is. Okay, okay, hang the fuck on. We've seen this somewhere before. Hang on, we've seen this somewhere before. Sorry, not to be crazy pants, but... we've seen this. Where was it? Was it in one of the...
Fuck off, Jimmy. Fucking Christ, bro.
Whew. Whew. Okay, okay. Oh, wait. We've seen this. We've seen this.
Okay, I guess we're going in here.
It's not in the new clue. Is it in drafting? And Baron, Watto and welcome. How you doing, mate? I was talking about you the other night. I was just saying that it's always lovely doing D&D and campaigns with you. I'll have to tell you the rest of the story another time, but it was talking about your D&D style, complimentary. Yeah, not so funny when someone's turning the compliments back on you, is it? Ha-ha! Okay, Red Prince, Diary... Friends, I swear by the old gods, we have seen something relating to this in one of the notes. It's like a little sketch with like... it's a sketch and varying parts have been noted.
Here's by the stairs. Okay.
There's like a sketch of the different stone pillars here.
Here we go.
Maybe.
Correct. Okay. Yeah.
Ah, the Sacred Stones one is unfortunately not correct. Okay. Right, so there are only 2 bits on this, right? And I'm... okay, for those of you who have already done this, I'm not supposed to be able to scorch the last bit, am I? Okay. Okay, you did that on purpose. And Fred, Watto and welcome. There we go. there was an additional line through it. We could only rotate them once we'd... The fuck is this?
So, this
The fuck is this?
and this.
The fuck are we looking at? It's another place to put the microchips, but we don't even have the third chip. It looks exactly like the thing in Blackbridge Goro.
This is part that I'm not understanding.
But we still only have 2 of the 3 chips. You're pretty busy on that chip then?
Oh, guess we fucking will. Go blimey, governor.
This is what happens. My peaky's been blinded too much. No, I can't help it. Get your chip together. Okay. So, we're going to do one more run before we bring our adventures to a close, just because this one was a fucking wash. And the reason we're going to do that is because we need the office and we need the pantry, because something is buried beside something. And while we haven't had too much hard luck getting the
Oh no, I meant this.
the shovel together these days, I'd rather know what it is, because then, yeah, our big one is definitely finding the next chip. Actually, here I am walking up here. There's nothing really to be doing. It's just to end this day, right? 7 steps. We didn't get coat check. Okay, let's call it a day. Okay. Oh yeah, and the other thing for folks asking how long we've been at this, you know, by the end of the day it will have been over 70 hours and 77 days. Now, my tiny defunctory brain cannot work out how large 77 days is. That's like 2 months and change, right? But now, what do we know? We know that the freezer can be powered, and if the freezer is powered, then the server room can connect to the 2 frozen servers. Maybe. Dig spots is better overall. Tomb gives us dice. Is that an Imperial or a European month? I'm thinking root cellar. We want dig spots. We want the office and the pantry. That's what we're after.
That doesn't make sense, but okay. Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Okay. Breakfast nook. Heat it up, heat it up. Okay. Alright. The last one was very funny, but we got in one of the parlor games here. Let's see what time travel fuckery they throw at us. So blue says one of the other two boxes is false. White says you will open this box and find it empty. And the black box says the blue box is true. One of the other two boxes is true. If the blue box is true, one of the other two boxes is false. Then white is false, which means if you open this box... Yeah! Fucking... I've got to stop being so blasé with this. I didn't even give you all a chance to catch up. Okay, yeah, this is definitely our last run. I'm starting to do what would be referred to in the competitive blueprint scene as being a bit of a fucking stupid. But I will take that sailboat. And just so you know, a schooner is a sailboat. You know what? There is no Easter Bunny. It's just a guy in a costume. Akari, when you say you fell asleep in bed, I can't help but notice the heavy use of italics there. You say you fell asleep in bed. What do you actually mean? Am I going to admonish you for falling asleep in your chair again? Piss. No shovel. Running shoes, though. And fuck it. £4 for a sleep mask. Hey, no. Look, falling asleep on top of the covers is still legit. Falling asleep in your chair. That's what we're working on. Baron said they took a whoops nap at work the other day. That was fun. God, I haven't. Le Cheval. Yeah, I don't. To my knowledge, I've never fallen asleep on stream. Oh no, there's been a so like with Snareway and shit. I did sleep technically whilst I was on camera, but. That doesn't count, right? Okay, that's the corrie yard. Just this in case we get the kennels early. Yeah, that's what I was after. Bobby. One thing I will say though on this run, because a few of you are pretty good at word searches and crossword puzzles and things like that. Oh shit, did we just dig up the garden key? Yeah. Whatever happens on this run, we're going to go back to the underground and we're going to work on the castle. Because what we got from that locker, I think was the not quite the Rosetta Stone of it, but a huge win for us. Okay, patio we got. No, we'll go West Wing Hall. I want as many life spot opportunities as possible. Fred, wait, was the Rosetta Stone a MacGuffin in Double Dragon 3? Horrifying prospect. Let's go compass. Okay, what have we got on us? Okay, nothing for massively combining. Congratulations, Garage, you're up. Because this means we grab the keys here, and then we can double back. Okay. We got steps aplenty. These weak arm spaghetti. But on the surface, Simon's calm and ready. Just going to turn the security systems down. So DJ Coil, yeah, so far we've seen the one in the lockers and we've seen the cat. I think once we have those like laid out, I think between us, with those of you who are like, you know, language puzzle sickos, I mean, I know Dustin's been wanting to flex on, oh, for fuck's sake. Unlocked, confirm. I know Dustin's been wanting to flex on, like, Battle Royale and things like that. The, sadly now ill-fated, Scrabble Battle Royale. We don't have a way to protect against that. No, it's worth sticking our head in the garage as we have the keys to open it. God, I still remember like the early game when 20 steps was all you had. Fucking brutal. Not picking and a silver key. Don't mind if I do. I do worry about if we're supposed to be doing handwriting analysis for like the different writing styles, and maybe that's telling us what we need to know about a whole bunch of these like fucking villains. All right, the Catholic Church gets more of my money. Bastards. Again, we are after the office and the pantry, so we just want as many pulls as we can. Shit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The Southern Cross means full-way rooms will be more common, which pushes the corner rooms out of our deck a little bit. So that might be my fuck-up. Wellity, Wellity, Wellity. If it isn't Mr. fucking Cloyster, you win this round. But only because... with the dig spots and with the gems here, it does make it worth it. Like we'll get most of our quote-unquote investment back. And a good turnip. Okay, come on, pantry or office. Piss. I mean, yay, another key and a children's book and a star that looks to be patronizing. Fuck you, giant goose. Morning room, I guess. yeah, no. Baron was just saying, I love how putting things in quotes instantly changes the meaning. I am sure you have used that to great effect. Especially in any kind of like tabletop story selling. Yeah, Baron has a friendship with Will. Baron has a friendship with Will. Storeroom, let's go. Well, and it's the great inflection point, because like, I know this baby, or I know this baby, or I know this baby. Indeed, Bronx, it's the one ship you can't sink. To and fro, fro and to, a veritable ship of friends, a friendship, if you will. Okay. Coming back to you. Come on, foyer. Stealing my fucking money. Okay, so we go down through here and through the kennel. But then the one that Fred and I have used against each other now for several years, even though I still think of it as a new bit, is given your history. Like, if someone says they're going to do something, just repeat, you sure you should do thing, you know, given your history. And it doesn't matter how innocuous the thing is, you can immediately make something sus. It's brilliant. I'm popping to the shops. Ah, should you really? You know, given your history? Step into the lab without a mic to grab. Maybe that's where Simon's career will eventually take him, is to, you know, the world of freeform hip-hop. Each time you eat an apple, gain a gem, a star, or a key. Done. We've already got the security room, but we don't have the security key. So, thanks a lot, Dorio. The man who is a door. Pantry! I've never been so excited to go into the pantry. You know, we've been looking at this fucking thing. This fucking thing since the very beginning of the game, and I knew there was going to be something hidden. I thought the 5 apples, 5 bananas, 5 oranges was going to be some, like, esoterica. Not a hint. But yeah, DJ Core, you're right. The 4th word is Bridget, or Brigadite, or whatever. Okay. Oh, you're right. It's not Bridget. It's Bridge. Okay, so let's get to the office. And I knew that the red herring was going to be another one. All right, special key, silver key. Buried beside blank bridge. Now it could be buried beside the bridge. Let's see what we can get.
Stop. Fucking. All right.
You know what?
Yeah.
We'll take the classroom now. we need the office. So I'm going to try and take the rotunda this way, and if we get the foyer, that means we can head back into where we were. But you can see why I fucking hate the... Alright. This is why I hate the Southern Cross, because the weight room is there like, hello, I'm here to fuck up your day. Big summer blowout. 50% off all your fucking steps, mate. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm going to take the coat check. I'm taking the night shield. It's going to give me... It's going to give me the feckin' weight room again. And I'm going to go, no. And it will look at me with a surprised gasp upon its face, and I will say, no. Because I'm suddenly French in this retelling. Don't worry about it. We're changing some origin stories. Disney's rebooting me. Don't worry about it. Oh, that'll get us through. But we've got enough steps that we can head back down to the Great Hall, and here we go. And starts cranking some spots. Huh. So Akari, I actually met the bloke who played Poirot in the famous TV show. And one of the things that I found super funny, right? He was method. So any time that he came into the studio to do VO or recording, even on his off day, he would get the full mustache setup. He would get into character, you know, at least as it was described to me by other... this one. The 8th and something to R. This map is different than the complete one we've seen downstairs, and I want to know what that says. But yeah, he was method, and at least according to runners who would be handling the fancy people areas, like he would order and only accept tea and things like that in character, which I think is brilliant. Look, don't get me wrong, most people who go hard into method their performances are good and they become insufferable as people. I think that's the cost that they must pay. Except for the Muppets, who will always be perfect with no flaws.
Yes, exactly.
Redraw.
Okay, we're going well. We can't see this one. Which way?
Guest bedroom. We don't have enough. We've got the money to afford to slash the price on the trophy room, but we don't have the gems to acquire it. So that's because Muppets are people too, and they know when to be normal. Again, this is, you know, we're officially getting into... Yes! Foyer! Because then we can unlock the Great Hall.
Find my stuff, right? Yeah, because you took my voice box thing.
I know we're going back into kind of like the rumors of yore and things like that, but apparently on the set of like the Muppet Show and things like that, like once they were filming, you had to talk to the Muppet, not the performer. So even when they were off takes and stuff, they would stay quasi in character because of I guess it was the idea of like Kermit the Frog is putting on a show. blim, blim. Yeah, Kermit the Frog is the performer, and you talk to him, even though, well, at the time it was Jim Henson playing him. If you haven't seen Frank Oz's outtakes from Star Wars, they're so good. Archive.
Got it. Right. 109.
No, we're okay. We're okay. We're definitely getting into the antechamber because we have all the steps. The foyer has unlocked the Great Hall, which has the switch to get into the antechamber from this side. And not that we don't have enough keys to do it, but we got all the goodies. Because Bridget is Mrs. Babish, right? Oh, God, sorry. Friends, miscreants, longshipians, and legends. What should be happening right now is as the Herald of Chaos has come to join us, there should be the victorious sound of a horn to welcome in the Herald of Chaos and aforementioned raid. We have been deprived of this, as my alerts are once again being a great big stinky duty factory. And I do not wish to deafen the household with my impression of a Viking war horn. No one needs that. No one signed up for that. Anyway. We need to go... Yeah, classroom, rotunda, foundation. Oh, we got to walk. Harold, are you also on Streamlabs? I'm just curious because Streamlabs has been a shaky mess all week, and it's very, very frustrating because, you know, I don't know how it is with your good self, but like literally these people keep me alive. So I think it's kind of important that, you know, my alerts do their job and say thank you. Oh, StreamerBot is your own code and that fucked it. Okay, well, Poppy. Anyway, how was your stream? What were you up to? We were just talking about method acting and, well, we were talking about the Muppets, let's be honest. You know, one of my favourite little facts, again, is, at least from what I heard, the Muppets of the Muppet Show would be in character. Okay, yeah. Then straight up, Corriard Chapel. So during filming, you didn't talk to the puppeteer, you talked to the puppet. And I always thought that was fascinating because, again, most people who do method acting are insufferable. And I'm not saying that they are bad actors or people I dislike. It's just, I don't know. How do you know if someone does method acting? Don't worry, they'll tell you. So Herald of Chaos was on Darkest Dungeon 2, lost 3 of their party members, almost rage quit, and got a trinket that gave the flagellant 100% damage per missing party member and became a god. Fuck yeah. I haven't even had the chance to scratch at Darkest Dungeon 2, but I felt that a lot of people didn't get on with it when it dropped, and so I was a little hesitant, and to hear good stories from it makes me very happy. I'm currently obsessed with this game called Dragon Ruins 2, which is, if you look it up on Steam, the description is a dungeon crawler for people who are very tired. Ah, shit. I don't think we're going to make it into the antechamber. I thought this opened the other side, but that's the secret garden. We do have a secret garden key. So if we go here, and it says locked door. we already got patio. Fuck. Fine. Casino it is. Oh, not quite good enough for a 100 spin, but who knows? I managed to win for 2 free spins earlier, and both of those 2 free spins came up bupkis. So, remember, friends, the only person who wins in gambling is the house. Or Mr. House, as we have well documented. We have to go corridor. Green room and study are closed off. Actually want the veranda. I don't want... I'm hoping this door is locked. Because what I want to do is use the secret garden key. Give you a fucking rumpus room. Yeah, you got to have a locked door to use the key. In a weird way, that's a very clever way of nerfing, you know, systems that unlock all the doors. You doing okay?
No.
It sounded like you took several screenshots playing that.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm really hoping this door is locked, because we don't have the dice to re-roll it, and if it sucks, it sucks. I just want the fucking office. The office! Special key. Secret garden. What do you mean it doesn't fucking fit? Fine. Fine. Silver key then. No, it's gotta be boudoir. It's gotta be. I'm in a corner? You're in a corner. Face is in a corner. Yeah. Turned that one around, didn't I? Well, I was thinking about that the other day, Fred, and it's... Of course it doesn't fit. But you know what? When there was only one set of footprints in the sand, that's when business fish carried me. Business fish, business fish. Did I get the quest room? Yeah, I did. With his feet. Bronx, it's better if you just don't think about it too hard. Fuck it, showroom, I guess. We'll use the last keys to try and roll on the office. Oh, Chaunerus, because I got the quest room. I'll take the emerald bracelet as well. If we carry the emerald bracelet through to the next run, that's always nice. Man, those discounts did not carry. Fred was saying, mechanically, I think Darkest Dungeon 2 is vastly superior. Oh, way cool. Alright. No kitchen. Come on, office. Come on, office. And whatever it tells us, we've got the steps to go and get it. Free gem. I've never been so happy to be in a dusty old office that probably smells like cigars and farts. Okay, so the antechamber lever is in broken again. So west maybe, because it is in italics. Now beside West Bridge, never reach shredded wheat. But then we've got this note down here. Okay. To my knowledge, West Bridge is the little bridge that goes over to the setup. Okay, buried beside West Bridge. We've got the steps to go, as the hobbits do, there and back again. Yeah, and quickest way is this way. Back to the exit. God, if I was crazy successful, there'd be a cool YouTube editor doing like a speed fast forward thing here. It'd be like with some cool music. Okay, Cloister Observatory Chapel. You finally found the missile silo key. Oops, spoilers. Yeah, it turns out after his niece went missing, he just started stockpiling weapons like a lunatic. Okay. So, this is the West Bridge. By the old gods and the new. This looks like it might be plugged into a machine somewhere. This is a sticker. This is definitely a sticker. Okay, okay. The sticker choices are You're a Star, Out of This World, Dare to Dream. These are the choices. Two stickers? Well, okay, if it's two stickers, then we put a dinosaur on the cover. Because we can now plug up the computer to one segment, but then try and plug it into whatever the second thing is and see what that is. Blackbridge and the sundial. Oh, Bronx says I'm not allowed to until I've used it. Okay. Well, I'm going to take space is the place and put it next to our notes on the corner pieces. I got a sticker. They say that money can't buy happiness, but you can buy a bunch of stickers and give them to yourself. You can just do that. Now, I do think that with the Black Bridge, we're going to need to get that server rack online. Fucking cutscene. Castle. Court. Cloak. Castle. Court. Cloak. Castle. Court. Cloak. Those binary probably indicate something else as well. Okay, let's go have a fucking look. What the fuck? Is this where we discover, like, the Eldritch Temple beneath the grounds? Okay, that was supposed to be a joke about the Eldritch Temple? What the fuck? The Ordinian Ruins? Fuck yes. Would you like to add the bit yes? Oh shit, yeah, and there's the nearby town. It's gorgeous. Trying to fall off the edge. That's huge. Yeah, that is a good point. It's not a blueprint for the throne room, it's a black print. Okay, so we need to activate whatever this is, which we know is tied to the freezer, and... one of the Sanctum key clues is the king on his throne. Okay. Well, so with the throne room, what we'll probably have to do is get the blue crown there, but also the red crown. And those will probably result in two different things. So it does mean that the next blueprint session is basically be Ocean's fucking 11. Okay, and let's see what this gets us. A radio telescope. Okay. Simon, we need to talk. Are we actually gonna nuke the capital? New experimental data packets can be uploaded to the laboratory from Psyker, and inbound electronic mail communications from offsite will no longer be blocked. We finally got internet. Laoshi, I am so sorry that the alerts are balked. Seriously, feels like you've been here for a long time, and it's only been 6 months. Okay, if I pull these now, does that disable the satellite dish? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we're going to have so much cool shit to get into next week. And I will say, friends, like, I don't want to make sure I don't fuck up. Oh, didn't even realise we'd filled the whole thing. I want to make sure that, like, I don't make another mistake, like forgetting to stash the super hammer or something like that. Alright? But, this is the last run of the night. Please, please, please don't go anywhere. Because I'm going to pass you over to Little Fire, who has been waiting to stream for like 2 days. What? Hey, Herald of Chaos. It was lovely to catch up. Glad to hear Darkest Dungeon's doing you good. And, yeah. Hello. Good to see you. Thank you for a raid and all that. Go get some sleep, because someone around here fucking has to. Well, so Akari, that is an interesting point. The new clue points to stuff not about the Ordinian heist, but to things about to things about the blink blink, to things about the estate, to things about the family, to things that Simon would need to find. And I do think that there's a non-zero chance that it was actually her.
Stupid ass child bitch. Fuck you.
We're going to be heading over to Little Fire's daycare in a second.
Fucking daycare. Fuck that kid. Punch that kid in the mouth.
Where the Little Fire daycare, where the motto is punch that kid in the mouth. Scared the crap out of me too.
Scared me, man. Oh, I peed a little.
That's why we don't share chairs anymore.
No, don't touch chairs because you pee in your chair.
Never been proven. Never been proven.
We know.
Yeah, actually, Chaunerus, you're right. The new clue is predominantly about the microchips. Microchips get you the throne room. And the throne room, obviously your man knew about the crown, knew about the history, the legacy. But Herbert's the one who set all that up. You know, I think Herbert was really hoping that throughout all of this that you'd find it. Okay, I say we put the emerald bracelet in coat check. Did we get a break room? No, we didn't get a break room. Yeah, and Chaunerus, like, one of Alazara's visions was about the... we need to go den and up. Alazara's visions was about how the black throne sits beneath. Oh, yes. Oh, here's a point. One thing I want to map out before we raid on over to Little Fire is just want to go down and have a look at the language puzzle.
Your bitch ass, you bold ass man.
I want to go have a look at the language puzzle.
Bald, small dick, knuckle dragging, bald Neanderthal.
Beautiful. Yeah, I want to just quickly note down the things that we possibly found with the castle. Castle, cloak. Castle, cloak. Okay. So this right here. C. A. S. T. L. E. And then for the rest, like, I think cat is possible, but I don't know. I think cat's supposed to be a hint to this one. I just want to write these down because the red clue from earlier felt like it was way more prolific than I had initially treated it. Yeah. Because if S is 6, and then that would mean 6 tall low? Oh, sorry about that.
I'm waiting for him to
Okay, so I've noted down those bits. Again, friends, if you want to take a screenshot, and I know TJ Coyle pointed out that there's a couple of hints that we have seen, but I haven't necessarily put two and two together on that one. So yeah. Oh, Dustin, you just missed it. Puzzle Sicko Gang, Otto and welcome. Yeah, we just had the big drop. Well, not the big drop, sorry. We solved the new clue. We got the results from it. And, boy howdy, we now have the throne room. Yeah, we just cracked a new clue. We have a satellite dish. We did another one of the country doors.
The difference between people who lift their jeeps and people who lift their trucks are that people who fuck with their jeeps are a different type of person. They actually use their shit. Okay? People who lift their trucks do it for aesthetic.
Will Simon go mad with power? There's only one way to find out. Which crown will he truly wear?
I mean, most people get like when I have a pickup truck. I love that thing. Her name is Janice. I love her, but I actually used her. I used to camp in the back of the truck in the back.
Sheet.
And it meant that I could move furniture and shit. I used to find furniture all over the place that I could be like, you know what? I want that.
Oh, Dustin, I'm glad you had a good D&D session. And yeah, out of everything, the emerald bracelet is about the only thing that'd be hard to pick up. It would be cool to be able to sell a whole bunch of shit, but we've got the moon pendant, so we'll see what comes through with us in the next one. Bell goes ding. Okay, what's the prettiest place that we can...
Watch it from you. We have to do that all. Either that or it's in.
I guess the prettiest place we can sign out from is either the aquarium or... Ooh, maybe the veranda would be nice. Yeah, sadly no break room in this run, but... Yeah. Averick, we do also have internet access, but... we're creeping up on 8 hours, 6 of which have been blueprints. How my mind is still actually a thing that functions is a marvel to medical science and modern necromancy. If I start chipping away at emails across all the terminals, I'm just going to be drooling out of one side of my mouth as I shuffle off this mortal coil further. So, but this is a really good place to bring it to a close. It's such a big fucking win. And we're not done by any fucking means. Just, you know, thank you everybody who's been involved in this run so far. Oh, the credit's gonna be fucked. So I'm gonna do my best to say my thank yous proper, but you know, the stuff that didn't proc isn't gonna be shown. So look, I'm gonna say this. If you renewed a sub, if you threw in bits, whether in mockery or in otherwise, or if you just lurked quietly like a fucking legend, you have helped keep this going for one more day. I know, it's very Imperium of Man. Just keep it all going for one more day. But seriously, raids, mods, and friends aplenty. Thank you all so much. I'm just sorry the fucking alerts are fucked. And I bet if I hit the fucking test again with Kevin, it's going to be like, oh yeah, no, it fucking works. And my worry is always like if anyone is thrown in like a donation or something and I don't notice. Yeah. Still remember when one of you fuckers
broke me while I was in the fucking frozen food aisle of Freddy's. But that's an old story. Story for another time. Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. Now, as I said, we're not done for the night. I'm going to raid you over to Little Fire. I'm going to go from there. Like, this is by no means the end of our adventures, but it is the end of our... it is the end of our... Oh, yeah, see, the pint glass works. Well, Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass for we trundle on over to Gremlonia. But yeah, I'm still fucking humming. Alright, whilst we're doing thank yous and stuff like that, I think I'm going to do this particular dinosaur on a skateboard for our Blueprints cover. Not a growler, a pint glass. Growlers are horrifying. We've talked about this for many years. Years now, Vanderbeest. This joke is old. This joke could speak people language if it was a child. But thank you. But this has been a great day, and puzzle games like this are a reason to get out of bed in the morning, you know what I mean? Okay. But if I start talking, I will be waffling forever. So, seriously, all of you, thank you. And to that end, I need to thank the following people direct, assuming the credits even worked. Or even work. So, and again, if you get missed off the credits, I am so sorry, and I will be fighting my alerts later. To Akari Zero, Erriman, J Post, Bacon Avenger, Down Under Dwarf, Scotty Doggy, Simple Chaos, Vanderbeest, Shitaru. Bits is literally how I stay alive, so fucking thank you. Okay? Oh yeah, see, it killed so much. To the entire moderation team, to Moose, to Nova, to Caffeine, and to Tal, thank you for keeping all of this up and running. You fucking legends. To Herald of Chaos, thank you very much for the raid. If any of you threw in follows and I didn't notice, then I am extremely sorry. Makes me Oh, okay. To Lyoshi, to Martin, thank you both for keeping subs going for a squillion years, you fucking legends. Alright, friends, that's it from me. I'm passing you over to Little Fire, who's currently playing at dead of night, a totally normal, calm game for calm people. It's so relaxing. So yeah, we're going to go over there. We're going to be totally normal about it. Totally normal. Alright. And yeah, that's it from me. Tomorrow, friends, we're going to take a break from Crazy Fridays. We're going to be playing a game called Valley Peaks, which is just a game about walking about a gorgeous park, hang gliding and climbing and just being a frog living his best life. So, I hope you'll come by for it. I really do. And that's it. Cheers, VOD watchers. No, I did not say Valley Penis. Valley Peaks. Valley Penis is a different game. Not playable on stream. Sorry. Okay, friends. Yeah, slightly different. Slightly different. All right, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. Let's trot on over. Thank you for a great night. Thank you, VOD watchers. Thank you all. And I'll see you all tomorrow.
What happened? Hold on. Wait. I'm just trying to get you murdered. I'm just trying to get